days later, so I lost like 26 pounds.
Oh, wow. Well, that's
Nice.
because the clown came and flayed off your... Hi, everybody. Welcome to Dice...
King, you just did something to my soul.
Everybody, welcome to Dice Soup, brought to you by Once Upon a D20 at patreon.com/Once Upon a D20 here on YouTube or Twitch,
Fuck, I forgot my
wherever
soup
you find it. Oh, shit. Get your soup. If only that were a bit.
Zoom, he's gone.
Yeah.
Speaking of soup,
I've never seen Justice throw his headset off. Hopefully it's because it smelled good and not very, 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 very bad. But
it's not bad. It's just carbonate.
It's probably not at that point yet.
Yeah, there's a difference between carbonated and carbonized, and you don't want either in your soup.
No,
probably.
To know.
Okay, carbonated soup doesn't sound that bad.
all of us are just like
it sounds very Japanese as a
I want to
food.
figure out how to make it work. Like even if it's just like a wonton, you know.
I believe
We're
in
gonna
you.
categorize your thoughts into outside and inside thoughts. We're gonna call that one an inside thought.
Yeah, and that's where it should be kept. Not indoors, but inside your head.
No. There's no bad ideas. There's just bad people. I love you, Ro. I love you, Ro. Okay, but what? All of this Feywildness aside, let's tune back into the soup, where hopefully it's not burning. But the group got their way to Zephyra, had their conversations, got politely teleported via plane shift out into the Feywild, but not all of them arrived. And Keyleth went, "Oh shit!" and she went back to go and see what happened. While she went back to go see what happened, all of a sudden, greeting the Nidalak in the crossroads of the Nidalak, not only was it the party, but also a few other people trying to tell the Nidalak, just leave them. They don't need you. You don't need them. Just leave them. And the Nidalak, being looking at his wrist and saying, "Oh look, it's fuck you o'clock." Told them where and how to shove it, and in the polite way that the Nidalak do, and battle has ensued. Nyack deflecting like 2/3 of the 30 some odd attacks that came at him.
I think it was close to 48 total, maybe.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, wild. Valineth getting hot and swollen. Nidalak just being beautiful. But we Asher balding and then growing a feather beard and then shooting 7 of those feathers out as he sneezed the feathers out of his face. It's a good time. Luca arriving late, fashionably, as Luca is wont to do. But we bring it back to Akira here in round 4 of the combat. Teddy, give us some appropriately combative music.
I believe.
I thought you'd never ask.
I believe that I was in combat with something.
You just smote someone who was running away from you.
Gotcha. Why is my map not coming up on roll 20?
Because it'd be too easy.
And this is what I'm trying to hold up shelving with one side of my body.
My map around.
Sorry, I was trying to move his map around.
Oh, all right, cool. Where's the next closest thing Actually,
the card shark and one of the haggish ladies.
That's a delicacy.
haggish ladies.
All the haggish ladies. All the haggish ladies. Put your hands up.
All right, let me just put that shelving down. I'm sorry, I got new furniture and it's just all in my way.
Bro, I spent a D&D game that I was playing last night assembling doll furniture for one of my kids. So, like, I get it.
Furniture man.
Furniture man, furniture
The
man.
world's worst superhero.
Who is that? That's a foe right there, right? No. Yes.
I cast table.
That goes wrong.
That's the Nidalak, and that's
the
the
Nidalak.
foe.
That's the foe. Okay.
Just all of his moves are named after.
Oh, I just realized you couldn't see the name of the Nidalak. Now you can.
Yeah, I couldn't see the name. I'm gonna punch this foe several times in its lovely face.
I cast
doesn't
instant
look
Brazilian wax.
No. I love Papa Lycan, but he don't belong here.
I cast rectal taste bud.
Ugh.
This stream is about to become a vomit stream.
Fine, I cast forever having the shampoo bottle fall on your toe.
Okay, that's just rude.
That's cruel.
Easy, Satan.
Whoa there. Whoa.
I cast constant pebble in your shoe.
Why was it easy Satan that broke me? Just as if you don't have your inspiration, take your inspiration.
Why is D&D Beyond being such a jerk?
Sweet.
Thanks, D&D Beyond.
I think it's just because it has like that same energy of, like, daddy chill.
Daddy chill.
Hearing that come from Teddy's voice, seeing him play two poised and polite characters has really broken me.
You're welcome.
All right, I am going to. I know my arms are out, so I'm gonna punch this person in the face several times.
It's even funnier considering how old Valineth is. Valineth just be Granddaddy Valineth being like, Daddy, chill.
Does an 18 hit?
Most certainly does. Much to her chagrin, she is definitely trying to run away from you.
Yeah, am I like the oldest character in this game?
That's gonna be 11
Yes.
force damage. Because it's my fist.
She's feeling it.
Yes.
It's a 28 hit.
It does.
Yes, Teddy.
Yeah, I figured.
I was like, well, technically, I'm a
Nice.
fake creature. How old did I make him?
Makes
14.
Not that old.
Makes him yes. With that one, go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
It's 28.
Oh, not
Good
this.
laugh.
12.
Woo! Well, you still only take half damage because monk shit. But
Yay.
as you connect this second time, and she is looking particularly bad. It looks like a puff of like dust of her kind of rocky skin kind of puffs off, and then she just snap and blocks her eyes, and it just basically flashbangs you right in the face. So you're going to take 13 points of fire damage as she flashbangs you with a hellish rebuke.
Well, good thing I'm gonna spend a key point to hit her right fucking back. We already know a 19 hits.
Congratulations, you have annoyed me.
For another 10 points of force damage.
All right, she's doing real bad. You said you've thrown that key point for double strike.
Yep. Through a key point.
Also, question mark. You look like you had another realization.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, I'm
for
gonna.
sure.
But yeah, that'll hit, and this time I'm also gonna throw a psychic die on top of that.
There it is.
So there's 13 more points of force damage plus. Nice, plus 7 more points of psychic
All
damage.
right. How do you take down this opponent?
I pretty much give them. I give them a classic combo. I hit them with. I do a straightforward jab, come around with the hook, and then follow with the astral arm uppercut to snap their neck back.
All right, and you hear it's not only the usual sickening crunch of bones and things popping, but this creature is also somewhat made of stone, and so there is also the stone cracking kind of sound as things are fucked up. And she lands. She is done. All right. Last your movement, last of all that.
Yep. That's my
All right.
movement and all that.
Valineth, you're up. Luca would be on deck, but I am currently piloting the man usually known as Luca.
All right, so let's see here. Looks like this person still has a sliver, so I'm just gonna use 20 feet and loom close enough within 5 feet of them. And they take a d10 of damage. Just because I'm so hot.
Technically, you have to get inside of their square.
It says a creature. Where is it? Oh, even if I had to get on top of them, I missed that one little tiny piece. But yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. If they hit you, they take damage.
Yeah.
But
I always miss that one little tidbit above. But yeah, get all up inside them. They take, a d10 of fire damage, which was 10 damage.
all right. So you move up on top of her, and basically her skin, already paper pale, hair white. The hair starts to catch and sizzle, and as you just kind of loom over her, she just screams out, and you watch as this kind of similar cloud comes out as she is screaming, and you too get to make a dexterity saving throw, as she is definitely dying. But the cloud, rather than igniting, looks like it becomes like a thunder cloud, just a bunch of lightning just coalescing.
Interesting. That wasn't that great.
Almost like she's able to hellish rebuke, but also change the flavor of it.
Shout out to Shadow Walker, full year of soup. Subscribe for a full 12 months.
Let's go.
Shadow Walker, oh my god. Oh, you're
When you're a year.
Mm-hmm.
Love you, Shadow.
Enough respect.
so much. Thank you.
Much love.
Not only a subscriber on here, but also one of the Patreons at one of the patrons at patreon.com/onceupon20.
Nice.
Plug. Like, favorite, subscribe, whatever it is. Anyways, sorry.
Sanders.
We're supposed to throw that in somewhere in the middle of it. Yeah. Wait. Will that work? Yeah. Brandon Sanderson, please sponsor. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Mid break. But as she erupts using the highest level spell slot she can on this one, 25 points of lightning damage to your fire form. As she, whereas the other ones definitely left bodies. This lady literally like lights up like a match. And like she was already like her gossamer cloak already on fire and sticking to her. Now just the sheer power of your presence just roasting her into oblivion.
Wow.
Aren't those
Yeah.
trees like super feeding into it too?
Oh,
So
yeah.
It,
no,
it would have
so-
been another
Yeah, yeah.
D10 from my understanding, but I don't think it
Yeah,
was
it would-
necessary.
It would have been. It would have been. But yeah, no, you rolled max. That was
Yeah.
more than enough. And so, like, as she ignites, the sparks of her burning, the cinders of her burning, kind of go up into the branches and things above, like they're being pulled, siphoned, even. And as that feeds up into the trees, you feel a few it's almost like drips of sap kind of
Gross.
into your fire form, and you feel somewhat empowered by it.
Firepower.
We'll see what that might mean later, but
Yeah, I'm curious to see. But all right, so that was 25 feet of movement to get to there.
yeah, 25 feet of movement to get to there
So
with no
I'm-
action.
Exactly. So I'm gonna burn my action to dash and
Oh no.
the rest of my movement, and then also my bonus action to Starlight Step to move 105 feet, which is what I would have remaining left to get. Oh, let me click on the right thing. To get right in this guy's space now.
Don't forget his little dragon aura.
Yeah, I can't pull that.
You know.
Oh shit.
And if I remember correctly, he's gonna get lit up now too, as well as
Yeah,
taking
roll-
a D10 as well.
Roll 2 d10s. Yeah. Let's do that. You know, just a casual 15.
And he is now ignited on fire as well.
On fire!
Nice.
Yeah, I had to do the
Wouldn't
little
that-
bit of math to see if like how much distance I had available to be able to get close enough to possibly help Nyack. Yeah, it was just enough.
Will I be able to walk under that tree now?
I wouldn't advise it.
Well, like it for you, like you are already like flying up this cliff face, and you know, climb, walk up the cliff face, and like dashing towards this thing, and then you just see that gout of flame that is Valineth, almost like the branches of these trees are like reaching down and carrying him from under, and then blink right into the space, and this creature who looked like they were poised to just start shooting at you again, suddenly igniting, and you watch them like it's not that they're screaming, it's that they're like the energy is hurting their body, but also it's affecting their body more than just pain. Not in a weird way.
Yeah, I wasn't assuming that.
I felt like I had to clarify that. I don't know why.
There's positive energy.
It's almost like we're like a group of 13-year-olds that you constantly.
I have to
make sure.
constantly herd the cats. It's fine.
Yeah,
All right, but
I'm still gonna risk it.
no, it's fine. Totally fine. All right, and that is all of the Valineth.
Yep.
Nidalak is on deck. Nyack after that, but first, Luca. A word from our Luca.
Have you ever had a relative
Luca here.
and call Luca bonding services now?
Luca, seeing the gout of flame that is Valineth, leap over to help Nyack, feeling suddenly a little bit less nervous about Nyack's immediate health. Will then turn to Asher, who definitely has problems behind him. And just kind of walking forward with Myth Carver out, very that tall, confident, authoritative, just walking forward, and is going to go and pop off shot. I believe the term is 0123.
Hey,
A
Justice,
one.
you remember that
A
short
two.
rest thing you have?
Blah blah.
Hey,
A one, a two,
I know my
a
form's
three.
gonna run out soon.
yeah, not yet, but I'm not there yet.
No, I know.
I'm 200 off.
Next time turn comes around, it'll be about there.
Ooh. That's a 10, 15.
All right.
15.
Yeah, Luca just walking forward and blasting. That is 39 points of damage overall.
Yeesh.
Nice.
Oh, he shot first and asked questions later.
Oh yeah, no.
There's no
Luca shot
questions this
first.
time.
Yeah, Luca shot first in this case for sure. And as he does, between the second and third shot, he looks towards Asher and just says, "Don't worry, mate. You've always got somebody got your back," and he's going to give you an inspiration.
Oh, nice.
What dice is that?
That is still a D8 currently.
D8. Okay.
You know, you
D8
can just
inspiration.
smack his ass and it works the same.
It's true, but right now Luca only grabs one ass.
What did D8?
What did DA do?
The inspiration.
Anyways, I know. But that is Luca's turn. Nidalak, you are up. Nyack, you're on deck.
Alrighty, I know exactly what I'm doing. I'm gonna go like this.
As you go charging up on the Riffler, I believe you were heading towards.
Yes.
He's going to put up his hands and like he's got the deck of cards in one hand and an empty hand in the other, and he'll say, Nid, we can talk about this, Nid.
I was just joking.
What I mean, what more do I know anything more about this guy, or is this guy fresh faced to me?
He's not someone he's someone you would have associated with via like he's kind of he's a tough of like he's basically a tough for hire.
Mm-hmm.
In the way that you guide people, he tries to intimidate usually. And well, right now he is the one whom is intimidated.
I mean, as
As he should be.
as he should be, yeah.
Yeah. Some might say.
And he's let me check some character deets that don't have anything to do so much with mechanics real quick.
Jeremy, it should be noted just for canon's sake, Akira also says I'm sorry to the second broken neck person.
Oh, okay. Copy that. Also, your mic was away from your mouth, but I did hear it.
Yeah, I had it up because I didn't want you to hear me struggle lifting something. But
Oh yeah.
but yeah, Akira definitely apologizes and says, sorry, it's his grove.
I forgot about that part. Okay.
You just read something about yourself.
Yeah, it's honestly really hilarious.
Oh, no.
I love that for you.
Yeah, it's not at all relatable to the current moment, unfortunately, but yeah. Anyway, okay, so but he's associating, right? But he's associating with someone called, Smiler the Defiler.
It's
Who's
true.
associating with Vesh.
That's also true.
As I'm charging up to him, and I rear up with the lance to strike him, because I am going to strike him.
Yeah, I saw the prep to run in a very straight line. I got you.
Because like I'll like as he'll say he's like calling out as I'm like cycling back, and I'm like I look at him with like a thought, like a look of like genuine thought, like I'm considering his words as I kind of like slowly trot around to be within that straight line. And then as I'm like there and I like rear up to like charge, I'm like, the time for talk is done. You have chosen your allies, and poorly. And then I'll charge at him and go to swing. Reckless, great weapon. Why is it? Oh, does he not have great weapon? Why does it say sharpshooter? That's weird.
Does it say sharpshooter?
I need to reset, maybe? Here we go. Okay, yeah. Class features updated successfully.
Sharpshooter.
There we go. Yep. Okay. Yeah. There we got rage enabled. There we go. Oh, but
yes.
it's
Make
not
sure
gonna...
when you're using Beyond 20 to click your features and traits so that it knows what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, it didn't know what I was trying to roll, and I was like, sharpshooter, what? Anyway.
It apparently doesn't store your information.
It did not, and it doesn't count it for lances, so that is really a 20.
A 20. So as you go charging towards him, the hand with the card deck suddenly it starts basically like firing cards at you, trying to slow your momentum. I'll have you roll the D8.
This actually sounds really amazing.
Okay.
The whole like visual sequence of this.
Yeah.
Ooh, 7. That's a big numby.
So that does take it down to below his AC. As you go charging forward, and he just and he kind of like slows you down enough that your lance jab at him suddenly like he's able to just barely get out of the way as it into the dirt.
All right. Well, I've got another one coming at him.
Yeah, you do. He was able to at least avoid the extra damage, but that was his reaction.
Right. So here we go. That is a why am I suddenly so bad at math? 16.
16 will still hit him.
Good. That is 22.
22. You slam into him again, and he like almost completely crumples. It doesn't quite fall off of his feet, but just ow!
And with my bonus action, I will. What's the damage on that? It's sucker save. And it's only D6. I will use my Polearm Master bonus attack. As I
also great weapon in the back of your polearm.
Sure, absolutely.
Just seeing.
Obviously, still reckless.
As one does.
Oof. I'm gonna use my inspiration that you gave me.
All right, yeah.
To
burn it so you can earn it.
Yeah. Roll, and that's just a single additional dice roll, so that's the 13. Yeah.
So well, it is a 15 still technically, and now I will tell you. A 15 hits.
Why is it a 15?
Because your first one was 8 minus 5, which is a 15.
DM inspiration is advantage.
No. Look, if you look, It rolled a 15, but it incorporated your -5 into that one.
Oh, it did.
It did.
It did.
It did.
Interesting.
And so, with that 15 hits. I wasn't
did
gonna.
not notice that. I thought it didn't account it for some reason. Why does it do it there? That's weird.
Silly business, I believe, is what that is.
That's just weird that it does it on the bonus attack, but not the actual. I'll take it. Whatever.
We'll take it. Yeah, no, it worked. And it put in the great weapon master damage too.
Wow. Okay.
Cool. So with 19 damage, is there any mercy in the Netherlax soul? Or is this guy done?
They tried to take his grove.
Yeah.
And he aligned with who he aligned with. You know, I said what I said.
I've incinerated 2 people already.
Yeah, and Nidalak already killed somebody as well.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. No,
there was no mercy involved in the beginning of this. The only reason I'm questioning it with this guy is because he was like, "Hey, wait, let me talk."
Wait. Let me tell you something.
He did try to talk.
So
there at the end, when his life was in imminent danger.
He's showing his true colors, you know, and he you suffer the consequences of the choices you make, and these are some dire consequences for some dire choices, siding with who you side with. So yeah, no mercy.
And you and as he gets hit, he doesn't just like collapse or dust, but it looks like his form kind of up into the deck itself, and the deck kind of like the cards that have kind of gotten splurried around suddenly just form up and drop into a perfectly lovely stacked deck.
Use the rest of my movement to stomp on it. No, I'm kidding.
That's my suggestion. I don't know. No.
That's fair.
Do that.
I mean,
Do that.
if it's something magical, like stomping on it's not really gonna do much of anything. So I'm not really gonna do that. I have nothing left.
Copy that.
Like, other than movement, I have nothing left. So
I just really want you to destroy this deck.
I get you. I get you.
That's fair. You know, it's funny, Akira. You look, and you actually see a very similar pattern. Not the same pattern, but a similar pattern to the pattern on the back and subsequent front of the cards of the deck of many things that is currently what parts of it are left held by Luca.
And I see that on the deck.
Yeah, the deck that just hit the ground where the card riffler was. He looked like he got sucked into the deck and it landed, and
I would ask one of our more magic people to take a look at that. But I would point out that, like, I would tell Luca that, hey, this looks just like that damn deck that took Slayer.
I will use my remaining 20 feet of movement to move towards the other gentleman to the, I'm going to say southwest over here.
What did my Elvius here?
To the frost side?
Yeah.
The frosty direction?
Indeed.
Something needs looked at.
All right. Nyack. You have a lady fully on fire. It doesn't look like she's being as consumed by it as others who have been set on fire by Valineth recently.
I know it's probably going to deal damage to me, but I am going to walk under the tree. And before I position myself...
Right now, the things that are coming down from the trees are coming down and like very specifically wrapping around Val. They're not just they're not just dripping at random or you know, these fiery leaves falling at random. They are suffusing the elemental that is around.
Okay,
Please
so is
love
it
me.
specifically in Valinette's area, or is there kind of an aura?
In Valinette's immediate area.
Okay.
Like you,
Okay.
you would not
Good.
want to stand where that lady is standing for sure.
Well, I mean, obviously. My question is did that lady step at least 5 feet away from the tree that she tree jumped into?
She is. Yes, the trunk of the tree is back here.
Okay. So I'm going to put myself then right there.
All right.
As I'm moving,
I will.
and
You definitely have a flanking bonus, shall we say?
thank you. As I'm moving, I'm not doing this for metagame purposes for what we talked about. I actually just need a free hand. I'm going to use my free action to stow my staff of defense.
That's fair. That will you not holding it will count it as dropping your AC.
My AC was already dropped.
Okay,
Remember?
cool.
Yeah.
Oh right.
Yeah.
That's right. She hit it with a little bit of a whammy. That's right.
Yeah. She severed my connection for all intents and purposes. Anywho, I'm going to use my bonus action. Apply
It's fine. It's
poison.
fine. It's fine.
I'm going to use my
Alright.
bonus action. Apply poison to my dagger of venom. And then
your poison, not its poison.
yeah, I've already used
Okay,
its
yeah.
poison. I have to use my poison. And then I'm going to cast.
Oh no! How terrible!
I'm going to cast Booming Blade, and I'm going to
Alright.
roll to hit with the Booming Blade.
All right.
And now D&D Beyond wants to reload on me.
Surrounding yourself with the thunderous energy as you roll up very quickly. Just hit the little. You have kind of I figure you have like a little tap on your little poison pouch and just quick tap and slide.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. 18.
On 18, on her will still catch between some of the wooden plates.
So it will hit. Okay, good. All right. I'm throwing a Psychic Blade on that.
Oh, Boise.
So first, the damage. I'm going to roll my regular dagger and then add one to it because I know it's going to try to roll the poison damage for the dagger of venom.
Copy that. No
Does
worries.
that make sense?
Yeah.
All right. So that's 9 damage of piercing.
All right.
And here's the thunder damage. Oh, only 1 for the booming blade. That's fun.
You are at a level. Are you at 10?
Yes.
Oh yeah. Okay. So it just hits the 1 for the 1, and then you hit max for the if she moves.
Yeah.
So,
No.
you know,
Definitely.
there's that.
Now I'll roll my psychic blades and I'll roll the poison, and I need a con save, a DC 14 con save.
Save 14. Okay. Not proficient. Yeah, no, she takes all of it.
Nice.
Here's the psychic blade damage. That is 15 psychic blade. Oh, and now the poison. And she is poisoned till the end of my next turn.
And poisoned. Oh, worse.
So I don't know how much damage that
How much?
is, but-
How much was the poison damage?
6.
There it is. Okay. And then there's the 15. Okay. And the thunderous energy wrapping around her. So if she stays, she's hurt. If she moves, she's hurt. Everything hurts. So as she kind of has this moment of zen being engulfed in the flames, you take advantage of it and just get her right in the gut, under the leathers underneath the wooden plate, and it snaps her back to reality, and just. And you can tell that your poison is taking effect for sure, because like as you pull it out, the wound already showing that immediate kind of necrotizing look of your poison.
Yeah, and if owls could smile, I would have an almost smile on my face.
Your eyes smile.
Yeah, definitely.
I see
All
you
right.
smiling with your eyes.
All right. Any more movement? Anything else for you?
No, I'm staying right there.
All right. Well, you just shanked her, and she.
burn first.
Yeah, I was gonna say she's going to take some exception to that, except
So 2 of them.
2d10s.
Lower end this time.
I still love that for you.
I mean, it's free damage.
You know, I would say free damage is free damage.
It's free damage.
She does take a touch of exception to all of that.
It's free real estate.
Free real estate.
It's free damage estate.
And as she is being engulfed by the flames, being hit, the poison hitting her immediately, she pauses to, what's the word? Ponder her circumstance.
I would be best to leave.
And you actually say that?
Sure. Why not?
Okay. And she looks at you, and there's a brief moment where she's looking between herself, like looking between like her own hands where the longbow is, and her shall we call it her other half on the other side of the field, and she starts to move out of the flames. So boom, 16 points of damage.
I also take an opportunity attack.
Okay, go for it.
Remind me. So I have Warcaster. Can I use
Yes, you
another
can.
booming blade?
Yes, you can use another booming blade.
All right. Let's go to hit again.
Booming blade, booming blade.
I'm assuming a 12 won't do it, so I'm going to use my inspiration.
All right, yes. You
Or
are
a 13.
correct.
Sorry, a
Or
13.
13.
No. But I'm sure a 24 will hit.
That is a decent assumption, for sure.
I mean, it's still a maybe. It might miss.
All right. So I'm going to use the regular dagger damage again. Just add 1 to it.
Aye.
So 6 damage. I'm going to throw another psychic blade on it because I hit with a weapon attack.
I'll say, is that on your turn or just when you
Let
hit with a
me
weapon
find the
attack?
wording and read it to you. Where is the wording?
What is words? Why is words? Why is words?
When you hit a creature with a weapon attack.
Copy that. Easy enough. I do want you to be able to use your cool shit, but I want to make sure that we're using it right.
Of course, yeah. So that's another 5d6 and then another
Oh, boy.
d8 for booming blade. Here's the 5d6 coming through.
Roll 3d8 because it's the 1 for normally hitting and 2 because she's moving. Surprised.
So it's no, actually, yeah. Sure.
No, it's really bad to hit. It's really bad to hit people with booming blade while they're moving away from you. Literally, it's the worst possible thing that can happen to you.
Well, then I have a question. Can I elect not to use Sentinel and let them keep running in that?
Yes, you can elect not to use Sentinel and let them keep running.
Okay.
I was just thinking that exact thing. I was like, well, unless you have Sentinel, then they stop moving. Unless you can.
Yeah, you can elect not to make them not move.
Good to know.
Yeah, easy enough.
So
All right,
6 plus 11
just
plus
20
9,
more. Just 20 more damage. That's fine.
plus the piercing, 26, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
20 more damage. But yes, so she kind of pulling away, definitely taking your run into consideration, and you go jabbing at her, and fast enough that as she's stepping back, she gets hit again and continues to stumble back. This double thunder clap of your booming blades, and she and Valida, she is about to run from you into the trunk of the tree.
Yeah, I had a feeling. Time for some flaming touch. Let's see what happens.
When you run away, I touch you.
That's a 20. That's a 20 to hit.
I like the spirit of that.
That could have been much worse. Yeah. So all right, the damage.
Is there any extra flavor that the trees gave?
Yeah, the that D10 that extra D10 there that is part of the original damage or the hit damage rather than the lingering damage that will happen later, of course.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, it is the extra D10.
Gotcha.
All right, and as she walks into the tree trunk there.
Can't hear you.
She exits on the far side over here.
And
this is gonna be good.
And as she emerges there, on fire, some of the frosty leaves from this side start falling on her to start suppressing the fire.
Lame.
So
now
Val,
you need to go water elemental. I'm almost to that mini short rest. Don't worry.
Maybe by the time it comes around to my turn, I'll just shift on my way over.
I'm at 11.9. And
Nailed
I
it.
just got a 60, so give it another 10 minutes.
All right. So as she appears on this side, the flames snuffing out. As some of the winter wind whirls around her, she does get up close to her other half, and you can tell that she's kind of whispering to the other, and as they confer for a moment.
Is anyone observant?
I want to say I am. Give me a moment. Let me take another look.
I think you are.
Yeah, I want to say I am too.
I'm alert, not observant.
I'm
That's
alert
okay.
and observant.
Oh, that's worse.
Yeah, but yes, I am observant. Yes.
And are you a comprehender of the Sylvan language?
I think it better be.
I would hope a high elf from Zephyr is comprehensive.
I mean, Common, Draconic,
he's not a
Druidic, Elvish, and Gith.
He's not a high elf,
Yeah, I'm not a high.
Oh no, he's not.
but he's got that ass.
Yeah.
But
So no Sylvan.
No.
so, in that case, just make a passive, non-proficient intelligence check. not the worst thing that you could do for sure. Because Sylvan and Elvish are so tightly, you know, it's Portuguese and Spanish. They're very, very, very close, but you know, direct conversation, it doesn't translate. But maybe possibly being able to pick a word here or a word there.
I mean, from what I've heard in the Spanish fandom, even like Spanish and like Mexico Spanish are like different.
Oh,
yeah.
So they are.
for sure.
They
So, like,
I know a guy from Madrid, and he had to relearn his own language whenever he came to the States because people were trying to speak Mexican Spanish to him, and he had to figure it out.
Ask someone about Vosotros.
I love you, Javier. By the way, he's decently successful as a broadcaster
Sick.
on mainstream TV kind of stuff. He worked on Telemundo and stuff. Anyways, I have very successful friends. I am, you know, who I am, but I have very successful
We're
friends.
getting there.
Moving on.
That was a 15.
Anyways, so yes, so with a 15, you are able to pick up essentially the phrase "too much trouble" in you know the very rapid, very quick, very quiet speaking as the one who is whose turn it's about to be is still facing the threat that is Luca, Luca and Asher. Not to discount Asher.
I was gonna grumble to Nyack that he thinks that they're taking it to heart and leaving, but he's speaking in Ignan, and I don't think he understands.
I mean,
you can speak in normal languages. You still have your mind and everything.
Still.
Oh, okay.
as a Sylvan speaker, I mean, if you wanted to throw those phrases at me,
Yeah. Wouldn't be able to directly translate that far, but
Yeah.
She, as she gets there, kind of you know, as she's speaking, she draws the bow and looks like she's kind of looking between threats, but doesn't fire. And like she's holding her action, and the one in front, looking out. Let me double check a thing real fast. All right. Asher, what you attached your Feywild shard to your staff, right?
Yeah, it's on my back, like at all times.
Okay. So as the one behind, you know, takes the you know, bow stance, looking back and forth, the one in front puts a hand out, and you feel the shard, your connection to the shard dim, not break, but dim as some of the power in it suppresses, and she calls out, "We will give you back your magics if you spare us," in the common tongue.
And then I say, or
And it becomes Asher's turn. Akira, you're on deck.
All right.
or I kill you and take it back by force. So what's your upper hand here? And with that, yeah, the only thing really, I guess that I just want to continue on down the way. That's a lot of fire. So
Just a little. It's just a little.
Like,
It's a
I
touch
didn't
of fire.
the whole time, and I just now looked up at the map. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, those are fire trees.
Yeah, those are fire trees. Yeah. Valineth didn't set them on fire.
Yeah,
they're
they're-
just enhancing his fire.
It's just part of the duality of my grove, man.
Right, man.
That would be the quadrality of your grove.
It's just
Right.
the quadrality of my grove, man.
So
It's got a little bit of everything, dude.
It's real though, bruh.
Fuck. Oh, that reminds me of stand up I watched today. I'll share with y'all later.
So then here,
Thank you.
I'll just go ahead and do the good old 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 actually. As I as I cast another. I'll tell you what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to. Can I twin cast a cantrip?
Yes, it costs a single point because it's 1 point
Yeah,
minimum.
Cantrip, yeah,
But
yeah.
you can twin cast that.
Well, I will spend a good old, and I'll go ahead and twin cast
So
firebolt on both of them.
so as you go to fire it off, the one behind is going to try to interrupt your cast, because she was basically waiting for someone to either, to cast a spell or attack, and you go to conjure, and she's gonna try and interrupt you, with a longbow shot.
Excuse me.
No excuses. Just blessing.
Fair enough.
And so she fires off. It inches from your arm. If I remember right, your base defense is 15.
Actually, it's been bumped up. It's now 17.
Oh, no, it's now 17. I should fix that on your token. Okay, a few more inches away from you.
Yeah.
Just whizzes by. He's just like, oh.
Okay.
Yeah, you got this. It does not interrupt you.
All right. So
I'm busy casting here.
Yeah. You bald, beautiful, walking forward. Arrow fires after you. You step just a little longer and get out of the way of it. And
there's one, and that'll be a 20 to hit,
yeah, hits the first one.
and that'll be a 23 to hit.
Here's the second one.
That's gonna be 13 damage, and then that's gonna be 12 damage. Sorry, 15 damage. Mix that around. That's a 9 and a 6, not a 6 and a 6.
All right, you open your hand and go ahead and throw the one D100, please. Our celebratory D100, if you will.
Celebratory? We'll see.
19 on the board.
19 is on the board. Wild magic. There it is.
Oh man, see, I'm gonna have to have this open on a tab somewhere in the future just so I can see what these are.
You mean
All right.
Yes. Yeah.
Hey, I mean, I can't blame. Can totally blame him, but I'm not going to blame him.
I don't tell him what it is.
No, that's fair. That's totally fair.
Like I laugh at it, but I don't say what it is.
What happens to me? Do I turn to him again?
No.
Oh. What is that? The grab?
No. So all of a sudden, as you fire off, it feels like you suddenly sweat out your back, like super hard,
So slippery.
and all of a sudden, the ground beneath you, the ground around you, gets very slippery.
Oh. Did I ink?
You inked.
Now you just need to strip naked and run around. No one will be able to catch you.
I'm gonna catch me.
But yes, so you cast grease centered on yourself.
See you next year.
Well, you know what? It's greasy.
Wait, so-
you can move right now.
Jeremy,
Ahoy.
he cast grease?
You mean
It doesn't cycle.
We're in the Feywild.
I know. I had to make that distinction with the magic missile too.
Are you telling me I cast grease? I'm responsible for Olivia Newton-John and John Travolta?
You just became grease lightning. Also, make a dexterity save.
Okay.
Considering this grease, it's more of a God, what was the company that dumped so much oil in the Gulf?
18.
Oh, hey, I lived in Texas when BP shit in my Gulf. Okay, that's not cool.
BP, that's what
I'm sorry, too soon. I do apologize.
It's always too soon for that one. No.
my age. I went to the Exxon Valdez. Like,
Oh wow. That's so you went to Waterworld, huh? So with an 18, your spell save is lower than 18, right?
no, I got an 18.
That's what I mean. Your spell save, like your spell casting saving throw number,
Oh, my own save?
is
Or my own.
you saved from your own spell save, right?
Yeah, my save DC is a 17 actually. So
Nice. So you just barely saved.
I'm like, ah!
All right, and yeah. So you but you keep your footing. Do you do anything with your bonus action? Anything else?
Nothing that I have that I can bonus action.
Chat right now.
All right.
Hello. Okay, there we go.
Indeed. So, round 5 begins. Akira.
With all, from what I can see, all foes are running away and kind of far from my sphere of influence, essentially.
Decently far away. I mean, if you made a beeline for it, it's only 105 feet or 100 feet if you are 10 feet away to get to the closest one.
My movement is 45 feet, so I can get 90 feet. So yeah, I wouldn't be able. I mean, I could double move and get there, but then I'll be based. Akira's just going to here. I'll do a positional move. So I will.
Unless you have a weapon you can throw.
I do. I do.
A weapon or two, in fact.
But I will still need to be within 30 feet. That puts me there. You know what? Akira is going to hold their turn and see what happens. If these guys take off, I'll double move to catch up to them. But if they're running away, I'm just going to let them run.
Do you just want to bonus action run yourself to near Luca or something, just to like be close enough to affect things?
Yeah, I'll jog next to Luca.
All right, just forming up. All right, that works. Forming up, getting ready to do whatever it is you need to do.
Yeah.
Val, you can tell that they find you too much trouble, but Asher definitely seems to have no mercy.
It sucks because the only thing I could necessarily do is just get next to him, and right now, like, it looks a little nippy over there.
It does look a little nippy over there. You did see a direct and adverse reaction to flames in that area.
Yeah, but I mean, the worst that happens is it ends up taking me out of my form. And and then it's just a little cold over there. Maybe. I don't know. This is the Feywild. I
don't know. You could do reduced damage.
Yeah, I know.
You could drop form. There's always just a willing drop form.
I know I could. So,
That's a bonus action.
And as I already said in the chat, it's just tempting to get that mini short rest, but
Don't worry about it. Because it would be cool to change to a different elemental to get over in there, and
but there's literally only 2 of them left, and we'll
and
probably
they're both
take
kind
the
of
rest
low.
after this.
Yeah, they're both very intent on not sticking around.
Yeah, that seems to be their goal. That's one of the reasons I was just like, I'm gonna let them go. They're getting out into the Lex Grove. They're
The
no longer a threat.
temptation to put myself in their presence.
I mean, I can get there too, to be honest.
I mean, they're not outside my range either, but
You know what? For science.
Come on. For
Use
science.
my movement and my action to get that 100 feet and place myself right there. Which,
All right.
So you're in the cold, but you
Yeah,
want
hold
the
on.
fire.
Yeah. All right. So, we'll see about that.
and then it's because I'm kind of close. It gets a little hot, maybe. I'm standing over the both of them now.
You would have. Hold on a second. Control Z. What was your path to get there? Was it straight through the grease?
Yeah, did you run straight through the fucking grease, my guy?
I want to say I went just off to the side, but I may have.
are you adding a starlight step in there?
No, that
'Cause
was
you
just
could-
movement.
Oh,
Yeah. So,
Huh.
so fun thing about that.
oh no, oh no.
I need to double check something real quick. Because I know one of these things. Yeah, no, the idea of grease is more pork rind or butter, not oil grease. So it doesn't burn away, but you do have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Aw, you mean this isn't Baldur's Gate?
So is it a dex save to possibly send me to go prone?
Yeah.
Because I have a condition immunity to going prone.
Oh, I love that for you then. It is still difficult terrain though. So that 5, 10, 15 turns into like 30 feet of movement. It's real. Grease is real bad, guy.
Oh, well, I was gonna try and see.
Sorry, there we go.
You were down one.
So yeah,
actually.
so yes,
That's-
you might actually need the starlight step to get there. Is the only thing.
I'll only get one of them.
Or you can only get one of them.
Is what it is.
How dare you? All right. Then in that case, moving through that direction.
'Cause I don't
So
think I
I'm
could
measuring out
again.
I'm measuring out.
Yeah.
It'd be too close.
So as you go pushing through this area, so that's 35 feet. So that's 7 of this thing. There we go. Unfucking what I did. So 7 times. What is? What? How? It was based off of this spell, right? Yes. Move. D&D Beyond. I clicked you. Do it.
Should have used the Dawn soap. Absolutely right,
napalm.
Shadow Walker.
Absolutely true. There we go. All right. So
They actually tell you not to apply that to real animals in the commercial.
at least unless you actually know what you're doing. It's good at what it does, but don't just use it for anything. It's good for degreasing, oil spill problems. Anyways, so as you go just pushing through this cold area, the cold starts stabbing you as you are on fire, as you are pushing through it. And you end up taking 36 points of cold damage as you just go pushing through. It's almost like these icicles start forming and like just stabbing through you, siphoning or siphoning away heat out of you, just and it breaks you down in the last bit of movement is what took you over the edge. So you can shrink down to one of the three corners. Where do you want to land? Yeah. So which one of the unoccupied squares around you want to land right there?
I'm just signaling the 3 options.
You know what? I'll be a smart ass. Put myself right here.
Hey, that's all right. That's all right.
And let me make some changes to these things you have up here. That
In which case, you totally still have a bonus action if you want to use it for it.
Indeed. Oh, that is not what I wanted.
Man, it must be nice having just options on bonus actions, you know?
I actually really don't have that many.
He's out of wild shapes, so there is that. That's one option.
And then the other would be to Starlight Step to just get away from this now, because I was trying to at least get close to do a little something, but that or where is it? Oh no, that's not a bonus. Never mind. Shite.
Guardian of Nature is not a bonus action.
Last call for Synth Hall.
Action. What?
Ah, damn.
I said last call for Synth Hall.
Let's just do a fucking. Screw it. We're gonna just Starlight Step back out.
Back out, or do you want to cut off their exit?
Where were they trying to go? Like, there was that other tree, wasn't it?
Yeah, she stepped out of this tree. There's that tree right there is the closest one. That tree's a little further away.
Well, I mean, they're probably gonna make a break for it either way.
Hold that.
You could stay right there and keep yourself being a freaking problem.
Yeah, that is very true. Let's see here. Now that I think
Take your mini short rest, Val.
Oh,
are you for real now?
Cashed in the short rest.
So does that refresh all of my stuff?
Oh, your short rest stuff.
Yeah. Literally hit the short rest button if you have any actual hit dice to spend. You can spend hit dice.
I'm
This is actually like a
HP
really
for myself
big
right now.
Yeah. If you're basically max HP, burn a hit die or two. But if you are really at max HP, don't worry about that. But you get all the other things. Yeah, just click 1 and just refill, just auto refill. You don't even have to roll. I know what your constitution is. You can't not roll free.
Yeah. Let's put that back to 105. All right, so short rest is back.
Now you have all sorts of things you can do with your bonus action.
So now if he becomes a rhyme or a water elemental, he'll get a boost, right? No, I don't know.
Water elemental, you can tell that this is cold place.
So Jeremy, I don't know if I want to say I'm supposed to have more elementals in my repertoire that just didn't get added because we got sidetracked with the Mist Hulk one. Because all I've got is the Flame Elemental and that Mist Hulk so far.
Well, you should have Earth and Air.
Yeah, do you not have Earth, Air?
And you should have Earth, Air, and Water.
Earth, Wind, and Fire?
I don't think so. Let me look a little closer, but no, I don't see an earth elemental.
You should just add them either way, because like
Yeah, you should
do have
you should
them.
Okay, hold on. Let's see here.
They're like the most basic elementals. If anything, the Mist Hulk is like a bonus elemental.
Mm-hmm.
Which reminds me, while we're on the subject of elementals, what would happen if, say, Beardy were to like twin spell conjure elemental? Because like you're technically picking a single target. You're picking one elemental, right? So like if he twin spell.
There's only one way to find out.
Could he twin spell an earth and an air, or like an earth and a fire? You know, because he can't pick the same target.
Ooh, I like what I'm hearing.
There's only one way. There's only one way to find out.
Why do I feel like this was at one point a viral TikTok?
It absolutely was, and I just want to get Jeremy's stance on it. But apparently,
There's
we
only
have
one way
to
to find out.
and find out.
Yeah, we have to find out.
And
I don't have that
so
spell, but I can look into it.
I was like, "Work on it, bud." You're witnessing the power of an elemental at work right now.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
Absolutely.
you know.
So
And all you have to do as a sorcerer is believe enough that you deserve to have it.
And you do.
it's fine.
See me
It's-
summon like a fire elemental and earth elemental and go Crockett, Tubbs, get him.
All
It's,
right, so
it's the Nepo class. I mean,
we're gonna go with the air elemental.
Go in air.
Time to get big again. And now I gotta change this number to a 15. Change this number to 90.
So does that mean he's a blizzard elemental now? Because of cold?
Yeah. So you. Yeah, you start to wind up into your wind form, and engulfing the two of them. The ice around you does actually make the area within you quite chilly. And you can feel it suffusing your form, in fact.
Oh, how nice.
Uh-huh.
So any dice to roll, or is that just...
Good choice. Not yet.
Okay. I didn't think so. Because from what I'm seeing here, this whirlwind thing is like an action that I have to use. So
Yeah, that is true. But also, this doesn't drip on them, so it doesn't hurt them during your turn.
Mhm.
But we'll find out in a minute.
their turn's coming up.
Yeah. Their turn's gonna come around for sure. Maybe depends on what happens when Luca, seeing Akira walk up. Akira, you can still see Luca very much is still in battle stance, trusting that you're fine as you go trotting up.
Oh, yeah, I'm good.
Tim.
Okay.
Tim's in the chat, and he just redeemed a wild magic surge.
Oh.
Tim, go to sleep.
I was just thinking the same thing.
Go to sleep, Tim.
Yeah,
I appreciate that, but go to sleep.
hey,
Yeah.
Tim,
Tim, we love you. Please go to sleep. We love you so much.
Tim, if you're listening, you know you're in trouble, right? You know you're in trouble.
Tim, your
I'll
body
talk to you
is-
privately.
Your body is a temple, not a brothel. It shouldn't be open till 4 a.m.
Damn.
I mean that with love. I do mean that with
All
love.
right.
You know I mean that with love.
Of course.
So wait, did that happen for me because it was my turn when it was redeemed, or is that on him?
It is the wild magic surge when casting a spell. So when casting a spell, which is definitely what Luca was about to do. Particularly seeing
Tim says Jeremy should check his messages.
Jeremy should check his messages. What? Why?
Uh-oh, this is what he says.
Oh, he sent me that message. He sent me that message before I made my decision. He did, and I quote, proposed that this affects wild shape. And you know what? Tim, you just made that whirlwind invisible.
It's like that invisible fire. You can't see it, but it still hurts.
So this is classic lower range invisibility. If you attack or cast a spell, it will do the thing. But not only are you invisible, but nobody hears the rushing wind anymore. It looks like he disappears, but all of a sudden the wind around those two archers just the wind keeps whipping.
Wait a minute. With the fact of it being on the of me casting that spell, did they even see me become the elemental beforehand?
Oh no, yeah, no, they see you start to melt into wind, and then you don't
disappear.
They don't see, you just and
everything got really cold all of a sudden.
Stark.
Then yes. So
Let's go. The flavor of this I'm loving.
You just whip up to him in flame form, collapse to your knees. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark, and then turn into the wind.
And just disappear, and then it just gets really cold all of a sudden.
So Luca says, hold on, he was right there, right? So Luca would start stepping towards the trunk of this tree over here, and get right next to it, cutting off at least one of the routes of escape, technically. And as he does, opening up his shot window, so he could shoot past the one to the one who is a little bit less prepared. And he would say, "You say you want peace, and then you keep fighting. If you're going to fight, fight." And first shot at the back. Second shot at the back one.
Get it.
Let's see, does that do it? 15 and that's 24. He just out of the blade, and she basically goes flying back as she collapses. And Luca putting his last one into the front one. Haha, I can find the right button. There it goes. Jeez. She's doing quite poorly, and calling out to Val. I'll just say, Val, I don't know where you are, but I have a feeling you're going to do great. And you also get an inspiration.
Let's go. And that was a D8, was it?
That was a D8.
Okay.
All right. Then that's Luca.
Oh, I'm muted. Alrighty.
Now no more, you ain't.
Charging up to here.
Oh boy.
And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to use my wild surge ability that I have right now, which is
You do have wild surge,
which is the bolt of light. Another creature of my choice that I can see within 30 feet.
quicker
Must
than a ray
exceed
of light.
must succeed on a Constitution saving throw, or take 1d6 radiant damage and be blinded until the start of my next turn.
Uh-oh. Con save?
This again.
Con save.
Oh boy.
Does
that pass?
Fuck is the DC? DC is 8 plus proficiency plus con. So that's been 15.
15.
That does pass, unfortunately.
17 does pass.
Like, I don't know, silvery barbs that.
Oh, wait a minute. Somebody's around who can silvery barbs that.
I would, but I just shifted.
No, you're good. You're good.
I'm just bad at piloting Luca. That's all. Thank you. I needed that. So one more time. And giving that advantage to Asher because Nidalex too far away, or Nyax too far away.
Oh,
Donkey chain.
Indeed. Yeah. What? All right. One more time. You said Yankee chain.
Yeah. Con save. Yep.
I said
Con one more time. Donkey chain. Oh, worse.
Oh, and it went too high.
I don't like that. That's mean.
Wrong
Anyway.
direction. Wrong direction.
Alrighty then. Well, for my action, I will. Oh boy. Well, I've got some regular javelins, and I could drop the lance and draw my longbow, right?
Drop a lance. Do you have a shield in the other hand?
Oh, I do. Okay. So that one.
So you could throw javelins.
I can throw javelins.
For sure. They have a short range of 30 feet.
I can also throw my spears because they're in the good quiver, right? So
Yeah.
the good quiver lets me do that quickly.
Are the spears 20 or 30 feet?
They are 20 feet.
Okay.
They're 26 feet.
I would say you were at 25 feet.
They do the same amount of damage. All right.
Yeah.
Whatever. All right. So then javelins. Javelins it is. I'm gonna throw a couple javelins probably. Recklessly?
Recklessly? Let's go.
Why not?
Oh no!
Hey. That sucks really bad for them.
Yeah.
Cause oh man, I rolled a 1 on that. That's so well. Okay, so 5 plus 6 is 11, plus 3 is 14, plus 6 is 20, plus 6.
What's that second D6? Just as a reminder to me.
I am a piercer. And brutal critical.
That makes sense. That's piercer the 3. It doesn't it doesn't double stack the piercer 3.
No, I'm not a piercer. I think it's just brutal critical.
Oh, okay. So brutal critical, it would just be the 3, not the extra 6, because it's doubling the brutal critical die, which applies after your crit damage.
Okay, I see.
Which is fine, but still, that's 14 plus rage.
Is it after? Because it's brutal critical says you can roll 1 additional weapon damage die when determining the extra damage for a critical
When
hit.
determining the extra damage.
Okay. All right. Oh yeah, because it'd be the extra damage, and then you add a die to that. Okay, yeah, I see how that makes sense. Yep.
Yeah. But still, so that's like 14 damage off a javelin. Oh wait, no.
No, it's still,
Point is roll a d6. It maximized it. You're supposed to roll it.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, because the total would be 5. So
yeah, that's
25?
still great.
I don't know.
That's
I'm
still
not sure
great.
where
So you just charging forward. You know what? You put a full charge into this. Do you get extra damage when you charge, right?
I can use a bonus action to make a hoof attack.
Oh,
Is
okay.
what it is.
That was
It's not
that was
extra
what it was.
damage yet.
Okay. But still,
So-
you hurl this, and just it right into her, and it's like through her as she just kind of looks down and is leaking what looks like tree sap.
Have another. Aww.
Is that your final answer? Because now we can apply things after.
I have nothing. I just spent 12K on a.
I mean, we got a 2, a 1, a 1, a 2, a 1.
Things in the tube. Okay, I'll say 11's pretty low.
11's pretty low, and a 2 would only make it 13. I don't think that.
She is a little more armored than a 13.
Yeah, so that's just gonna
okay. Just making sure. Then yeah, it stabs through, and you go to throw the second one, and she just kind of like, kind of cringing from the hit, and it just skids over her shoulder pauldron. And she.
Oh, no, I am a piercer.
You are a piercer?
Yeah.
Okay. Throw one more d6.
I was like, I didn't see it for some reason, but I'm scrolling through my actions now, and there it is. It says piercer critical hit special. When you score a critical hit that deals piercing, you roll one additional damage die.
Throw an additional d6.
I was just looking for extra actions, and then it was like, bam, piercer.
It's a brutal critical.
Yeah.
Get that damage back.
Yeah.
She's doing real shitty.
Yeah. All right. There we go.
Fatality.
So I don't have any. That was both my attacks, and I already used bonus action and my full movement. So yeah, I wouldn't have any other actions anyway.
All right.
So, turn.
Nyack.
Yes. I'm going to go ahead and. Why are you being weird? Roll 20.
Oh,
sorry. My roll 20 is being mean.
Real quick, I would actually just like to have Nidalak shout, the Nidalak tolerates no trespassers to his grove. That's it.
Yep.
So I moved forward 30 feet. And how close does that make me to this bastard?
60 precisely.
Did you say 60? Oh, I love you.
Precisely.
That changes my plan. I thought I was 65 feet. I didn't measure that right. Hold on. Oh no.
It's about to be a bad time.
I am going to cast a 3rd level Dissonant Whispers.
Throw that beautiful Dissonant Whispers.
And I need a Wisdom save of 17.
Nah, I need a Wisdom save of 17. Fuck. Uh-oh.
It's rolling currently. Uh, 13.
Sorry, my partner's heading out for the day with a couple of the kids, so.
Ooh, fun.
All right, so 13 psychic damage, and then the rider. Remind me of the rider effect.
Let me see. Never actually used this spell.
Yeah, no, Distant Whispers is great. I want you to have the full experience.
You whisper a discordant melody that blah 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 blah. Takes 3d6, but I upcast it. Must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far as its speed allows away from you. The creature doesn't move into obviously dangerous ground, such as fire or pit. On a successful save, the target takes half as much damage and doesn't have to move away.
And just
All
to
right,
be clear,
so-
Valineth just makes no sound. The creature's not deaf. Like the creature inside him is not deafened, right?
No.
I make
Okay,
no sound right now.
Yeah, the only sound is coming from the wind, the other wind that's whipping around, not Valineth himself. She just thinks that she has to run away right now, and she is running straight for the trunk of that tree. And we're gonna see if Valineth completely stops her.
We're gonna find out. Let's see here.
It's got like super advantage, right?
Oh well, you definitely have advantage. You're invisible as fuck, and she does not have blind sight.
Dirty 20
All right.
or 11 on my numbers.
Is there any mercy left in Valineth's?
I've already
heart?
incinerated 2 people, so a third person getting smashed by my fists ain't gonna be nothing different.
All right. So she goes running that way, and your gust of wind solidifies into a slam, and you basically, like, in her run towards the tree trunk, you punch her, and you've seen these creatures move through the trees. Like, they run forward and basically like put their hand out, gently touch the tree, it opens and absorbs them. You punch her so hard she lurches forward a little too hard in the run, and just like breaks her neck, hitting the tree.
You wanted to go into the tree? Here! Made it a little bit faster.
Still feeding the trees.
Yeah, fertilizer.
But
That is not how the Parks and Recreation Association would do it, but okay.
Never said I was part of the park and rec crew.
Trees are metal. They will form around bones when given
that's
the
how
opportunity.
that's how Dad does it. That's how America does it.
That's how America does it. They splatter people on trees to feed them.
Of course. I mean,
That's a little too real. Hashtag free Palestine.
they got the idea from Vlad the Impaler, obviously. No.
Good old Vlad.
But
Oh man.
yeah, Val, you're feeling you're feeling infused right now with this whole thing.
Nice.
Asher, you're able to get out of your ink puddle.
Yay!
So I'm gonna go wispy around and whatnot and collect all the things that dropped off of the things and kind of bring them up to, like, okay, this is all of the things that the people dropped, because I don't have pockets as an elemental.
I go and pick up all the things I threw.
Get powerful again. Do I feel my crystal kind of become full power again?
I am going to retrieve my 1 dagger I threw. I think I threw it.
Jeremy is.
He's chatting at the moment.
Okay.
So everyone, did you enjoy the battle? That was a very fun battle, in my opinion.
Yeah, we defended the grove.
That was fun. I didn't
Yeah.
expect you to actually spend your points. Like, I was just getting ready for setting up, for the next something.
Well, I was
And then
thinking
you're like,
about it, and like
Enjoy the rest.
I thought about it even more, and I was like, what am I could save up for like the big mini long rests or the big,
Right.
Whatever. And like those were so fucking far off. And I was like, yeah, but like I could do this right now and make his turn that much better. Like,
Indeed.
And then Tim coming through with a wild magic surge that
Yeah.
made me invisible.
yeah, exactly.
Which was the difference between you hitting and not hitting there?
Yeah,
It was.
it was. Yeah.
I mean,
Do I
I
feel like-
did still have my inspiration, that D8 that I could have, that would have given
Oh yeah,
me
you could
something.
have added a D8 to that 12, but yeah.
Because it's on Peacock, right?
And I'm pretty sure I got enough for a +5 if I really wanted it.
Right.
Yeah, I do.
But
do.
yeah. So
So what do we
that-
scrounge up?
So Jeremy, do I feel my crystal come back to full power?
yes, we didn't get around to that point, but as soon as the first one was slain, Nyack, your staff, you felt the connection recharge. When the second one was slain, Asher, your connection to your staff / stone recharged.
With that, I'm immediately going to shuffle to find a really big leaf to cover my head, because I'm finding some leaf that's big enough to go all around my head, like a bonnet or a hat or something. Just something nearby that I can just put on real quick.
That leaf is going to be yelling at you the whole time you wear it.
Well, just right there, just plucking a leaf off of the closest tree. You start to wrap it around your head like a bonnet, just to cover it a little bit, and it is like putting an ice pack on your head. It is this icy blue petal, and it is cold.
Okay.
I hear you. Yes. But yeah, you're just kind of holding it over your head like a toque, and just kind of.
I don't know how much my countenance matters to the trees either, but like these people are, obviously have it. Yeah.
Yeah, and
hopefully the tree's not too upset that you're.
Yeah, you.
I have very little concern for that right now. I'm just like, my vanity is at stake.
Understood.
Yeah,
I'm just trying to look out for you however I can.
The trees did see what just happened.
Yeah.
Notification says the trees remember this.
I just saw that Aqua Teen Hunger Force episode about the trees too, so it's all fresh in my mind.
But
man.
In a moment of kindness, I would like to say to Asher, Asher, would you like to borrow my cloak to cover your head so you don't upset the trees?
What you're what are you gonna wear then?
My cloak is not the only thing I'm wearing.
Well, no, you're. Do you go naked ever? It's acceptable for you to be naked, right?
I mean, you know that.
I don't care who sees me naked.
The Nidalak will just sort of like hold up a hand and say, I think it will be fine, travelers. The trees have seen what you have done for me and them in defending this place.
Hey, so, Pony Dude, guess what?
The Nidalak.
Can I get on? Can I probably just pop flat and
Oh God, no!
You may sit on the ground and rest yourself if you are tired.
While we travel, can I just, get on? Just I'm on the ground here. Can I ride on your back?
Nay.
Was that just an exclamation, or was that your answer?
I am barely holding it together right now. Oh my God! Oh boy!
I love how Justice wasn't giving either. Justice was like, "Say it. Say it with your chest."
Yeah. It's like, come on.
He's like, he's not going to give into it and give you an answer without just coming straight out with it.
You only get what you earn with the Nidalak. But
oh man.
Oh.
Yeah, after gathering all the things up and whatnot to bring them all into a pile for the party, Val was enjoying the presence of the elements of the trees and whatnot, so he's gonna go hang back out in the frosty zone for a bit.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I felt that way deep in my soul.
So gathering up, you are able to gather how many of those were there? Just so many of those little quickie boys?
So many?
There were
12 of them or something.
Eight.
Yeah, four and four. 4 and 4.
Yeah, it was 4 and 4. It was the attacks that came through. That was
it was 8 million attacks, but only 8 of them. So you find each of their daggers very finely crafted, very kind of that old elven kind of motif of no cross guard, slightly curvy blade. Each of those is a +1 dagger.
I call dibs on 2 of those. We have enough.
Yeah. There's 8 of them, so it's good.
My grandfather had a curse.
I mean, I've got no need for for daggers.
And then so that
Shakira
was-
will take a dagger.
the ladies with which were firing longbows at you, their longbows also +1 weapons.
Neat.
Wait, no, not merely +1 weapons. Because these ones are actually very particular. They're not +1. You notice as you pick it up, it it almost melts, but in a way that its curved form suddenly straightens and kind of becomes this short walking staff, like a walking stick.
Almost unsettling.
And you have that moment of like, as you look over and you're like, oh, another dagger, and you go to reach with your other hand for another one of the daggers, and the longbow that turned into a walking stick suddenly shapes itself and looks like it becomes this it's still wooden, but it becomes very sharp and shrinks down into about the size of a dagger.
Becomes a wooden stake.
Basically.
Interesting.
And then you look for the other longbow, and kind of thinking about the other longbow, it whoops back into a longbow.
Lovely.
You can mark those as each one as a rod of mercurial form.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Fancy.
They are very fancy. Long and short of the rod of mercurial form is it is magical. The weapons are classified as magical for the purposes of magical weapons, but it can morph itself into any normal martial or simple weapon.
Nice.
And if it morphs into, say, a longbow or a crossbow or a bow of some sort, it will produce its own bolts or arrows.
Nice.
What about an elbow?
Then that's basically a mace. If you turn into an elbow,
If it turns into
Nice
an elbow,
too, and it doesn't require attunement either.
it does not require attunement either.
Definitely gonna snag one of those.
Which is why it reacted immediately upon being
What
picked up.
turns into Tim
Yeah.
Tebow?
Tim Tebow? Okay, fine, Beardy, you get your.
He worked for
Your
that.
inspiration.
He worked for that.
You took me all the way through that journey.
You were fighting for that
I
one.
mean,
He worked hard for that. That was not light work.
journey before destination.
Back for that joke.
Nailed it.
Can I use my free cast identify on the deck?
On the deck. Why, yes, you can. So, as you focus in on the deck, there we go.
I could just like ritual cast identify.
Oh, you get all of you that were in the circle on the other side get a free cast per day that requires no pearl.
Oh yeah.
It's easy enough. It's easy enough. There we go.
I want to make a custom item called the deck of a moderate amount of things.
The deck of sensible things.
The deck of two little things is what I would love to make.
It's 2 cards, and it's just a deck of that has a thimble on it, and then a deck that has.
There's
its
the
own
one.
needle.
There's the one that it is.
Deck of
So
two
this
little
one-
things.
Yeah, exactly.
So this one, you identify to be a deck of wonder.
Ooh.
And
Oh, that is a long. Oh, I see why.
yes,
I wonder what that do.
and you are able to
Holy
able
shit,
to tell.
that is long.
Yeah, you are able to tell that in its stack of 22 cards, it has very much it has a number of similarities to the deck of many things in the way that you declare how many cards you intend to draw and then draw them randomly. As soon as you draw a card from the deck, its magic takes effect. You must draw each card you've declared no more than 1 hour after the previous draw. All of those things. And unless it is the mystery card, a drawn card immediately takes effect, fades from existence, and reappears in the deck, making it possible to draw the same card multiple times. So,
Excuse me.
So this one you do know that it recharges, if only because it got used a bunch of times earlier to and fire off a bunch of magical tricks, and then suddenly all of its cards were back in the deck. But this one, most of the effects in it are a lot smaller than the deck of many things, less world shattering than things in the deck of many things, which makes it less negative, but also nothing to the level of the wish card.
Of course, yeah.
So it's a lot more limited in its scope, but still positive and negatives.
Okay. I am going to. Can I slide a hand pocket that?
You can certainly try.
I know I can't beat Valineth, but it's fine.
I mean, everything's possible in the world of Oz.
I did not do well. I very obviously pocketed that.
Oh yeah, no, and I mean, you took a whole minute to do the identify hom shvai over it. So
yeah, that's fair.
So yeah, you just kind of identify it and just put it away as if nothing is wrong.
I found my card, and I gotta say, I really like it.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a card that's just yours.
It's my card, and
Justice.
it's totally me. It's the Justice card.
Yeah, that's good.
You momentarily gain the ability to balance the scales of fate for the next 8 hours whenever you or a creature within 60 feet of you is about to roll a d20 with advantage or disadvantage. You can use your reaction to prevent the roll from being affected by advantage or disadvantage.
Dun, dun, dun. Like I said.
No, but what does the card say?
Yeah.
That it doesn't matter. It's my card. I say what it says. Okay.
I said what I said.
God, I love that. Just to be like, no.
No, I don't think so.
No, nothing. No thanks. I said no thanks, and I meant no thanks. No thanks. But yes, so
Dude, there's mostly good, at least 80% good stuff that comes from that.
it is.
Which
It is.
means, oh, I just realized that. Sorry, that means because it says you can prevent the roll from being affected by advantage or disadvantage, not and.
Yeah.
So you can pick one or the other. So if there was an instance where I would have advantage, but there's something giving me disadvantage, I can make no disadvantage, please, just advantage.
That is correct.
And yeah,
Thank you for confirming that. I'm glad that's true. Okay. It's okay if it wouldn't be. but
All right.
But it's better that it does.
yeah.
Val, by the way, just reload your
Sorry.
page real quick.
Oh.
Yeah, just merely a little. And you'll notice 2 more very specific cantrips on your cantrip list.
Oh.
This is my invention. The deck of a decent
Interesting.
Yeah. This is actually one of the things that came out in the Book of Many Things, and I thought it was a very good Uno reverse card for the deck of many things with its huge amount of fuckery, as you may have noticed.
Yeah.
But yes, so
It makes all your stuff go bye-bye, and then when it makes all of you go bye-bye, it's kind of like a, hey, what's going on here?
and then from
Pour the pizza out.
from the pile of Smiler the Defiler, you find yourself this is a very specific thing. Val, what's your Constitution modifier?
3. Okay.
So as you start picking up the stuff, the leather armor, no problem. The short sword, no problem. Little bag that kind of jingled when it fell. You go to lift it up, and it feels like even in your large, strong air elemental form, lifting this feels like.
Oh wait, what is the elemental's called? No, that was mine.
Either way, it's still like lifting. It's still like lifting, like a boulder. Like if you were in your normal form trying to lift a very heavy rock. It's still like you're able to pick it up, you're able to move it, but like, and it, like the coins moving around in it, like they jingle as if it's not heavy, but carrying it's odd. It's real weird.
So wait, you asked about, sorry, you asked about his con, and you're saying it's heavy.
I did.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it confused me as well, but I'm running with it.
It's heavy on the soul.
Justice understands.
Yeah, it's supposed to.
It's heavy on the soul.
It is heavy on the soul, one might say.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody understands.
Yeah.
But
cool.
But yeah, looking inside of the bag, there are 7 coins about the size of like a child's play set dinner plate. Like it's only maybe 4 inches wide. Big for a coin, small for how fucking heavy this whole bag feels. And even like lifting it out of the bag just to kind of look at it. It's this kind of rusty red metal color, but it's not coated in rust. You can feel it and it's smooth, but it looks like rust on black steel.
I just remembered what this is.
And each one has a face on it that looks like it is in horrible, wretched pain, just mouth agape, like eyes wide, just.
Oh, awesome! This is a bag of souls. Yay! I guess I don't know.
But yes, each of those coins looks like it is a thick chunk of awful metal with awful picture on one side, and then etched on the backside. Does anybody understand Infernal?
Not I.
Wait a minute.
I think Luca can actually.
I think
See,
Luca
I'm-
has comprehend languages, right?
See, I'm really bad at piling Luca, you guys. He has the help of comprehend. He has the incel hat of comprehend languages. That's right.
That's right. The tiefling doesn't speak Infernal, everybody.
Yeah, no, that's fine. We knew that. That's all right. I love that feature of variant
Rules.
variant rules. Tasha rules. Love that.
We love Tasha in this household.
I mean, it's like I'm
Good
an
old
elf and I
crap.
don't speak Sylvan, so.
Yeah, that's fine. Exactly. Don't have to. But Luca very begrudgingly putting on the fedora starts looking through, and there we go. There are names like Modrock Flintmantle. Mockdrock Flintmantle. There are names like one word names kind of like Asher. It has only one name.
Madonna.
In this case,
I'm just like, sure.
Sangral.
Asher's not his real name.
Well, his real name is also only one one name.
Just saying.
But each one just has a name on the back, and
Man, you said there were 7 of them too. Why?
yeah, and there's 7 of them.
Nice.
So just I'm just gonna put all 7 names. But yeah, the leather armor is very finely crafted. Looks like amidst the studs on the leather armor, there are in fact jewels inset in most of them, like smallish jewels, not diamonds, kind of several different kind of corundum, garnet, but it's studded, very pretty.
Was there anything left of Smiler's body? Or was that one of the
I
ones
think
that got immolated?
Yeah.
There is a charred husk. That is no wait. Smiler burned away into sparkles.
Yeah.
Okay.
Smiler, and then the one that spit on me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh wait, and then I think also the no, dude, I took out a lot of people. Now that I think about it.
Yeah.
Goddamn.
You're damn dangerous, dude.
Yeah, just a little bit.
What was the 7th name?
I'm working on it.
He's getting,
Okay.
he's
Okay.
getting there. He's getting there.
Okay. I didn't want to rush you.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Yeah, Val and Akira actually bodied a few people. I think Akira got 3
Yeah.
overall.
Yeah, I got either 3 or 4.
We
I know
actually
for sure 3, but I want to say a 4th one.
we all bodied quite a few people. If we're counting the quicklings as well.
We did a lot.
I hit people really hard, but I don't think I actually bodied anybody except for
The
The
rest-
Riffler.
Yeah. Akira spun some necks around. Yeah, like, and as I recall, when Jeremy was saying how I took these people out, it was all neck snaps. I hit everyone in the
Hit him
face
so hard. So much with that right hook, man. Just keep dropping them.
Yeah, the right hook will spin your head around.
Just gotta
No,
ease up a little bit next time. Only
No, one
adjust
of them
their
was-
neck.
One of them was definitely inspired by Mobb Deep. Shook ones, rock you in your face, stab your brain with your nose bone.
Mm.
The Lartha Kelthana was the 7th name.
Last Boy Scout.
Indeed. But yes, this crossroads now peaceful once again,
Yay.
at least in the moment. Littered with corpses and a small ink puddle.
Nidalak, it is a pleasure to meet you.
Nidalak.
The Nidalak, apologies. It is a pleasure to meet you. May we, looking at the stab wounds and blood on me, may we take a minute to regain ourselves in your grove?
Of course. Yes.
And I'm laying down and I'm not talking to anyone for the next hour.
I can make you talk to me.
And Nyack, with you,
Take this time to abbreviate yourselves.
Just abbreviate?
yeah, he said abbreviate. Nyack, when you pick up the coins, you're not sure what Valineth, what the fuss is about with Valineth. You pick up the coin and it's just fine. Just fine.
These, kind of like twirling it between fingers, these are not, or between talons, these are not heavy.
You pick up the bag and quick shake of the bag, and it's, I mean, they're metal. They're hollow. You can kind of tell while you're flicking it between your talons. They're hollow pieces of metal.
Huh.
So they're not as heavy as they look like they would be were they solid. But yeah, no, you don't know what Valineth was.
Now I'm curious because I don't know.
I know exactly what they are. And Justice does too.
Mm-hmm.
Or
Love you, Justice.
I'm just not sure if Nyack
look
would be
at
the
that?
one holding on to
Everybody-
him, but I'm also not technically part of this group, so.
I didn't claim them. Val claimed them. So
Wouldn't you know? Haha! Most of you have identify at your beck and call if you want to identify them. Haha!
I mean, if you had made the statements of how
Steamboat
I
Jeremy.
like kind of took them out of the bag and whatnot, apparently, like, I would have probably used the identify to take a closer look at them to see what really they are.
Using your identify
Yeah.
to see what they really are.
I may as
Shrinking down.
could you maybe don't?
You
How do
take
I
a look
find
at
out what
them.
they are?
Yeah, you take a look at one of them, and it identifies as a soul coin.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
So then the chef was fighting this duck over the pack of cigarettes. And oh hey,
Where they find
Apparently, the pack of cigarettes was its junk. All right, we figured it out. The stream is back now. We're fine. Everything's fine now. How are you?
Hey.
All right.
I have
So soul coins, right?
Yeah, soul coins. About them.
So yeah,
Trading those in for Slayer and Shade, right? That's the plan? Yeah, we all agree?
well-
Cool.
How many we got?
well,
Seven of them.
there are
There's
seven.
seven.
There are seven in a bag.
To be fair, we probably technically already stole them from Vesh by taking them from the person who was carrying them, who was here on orders.
Hey man, possession's
best.
fantastic.
So, you know, this do be the Feywild, so
This do be the
it is
Feywild,
about
but
I found these in my grove. These are mine now. What are you talking about?
that is not wrong. But yes, here in the Grove, the summer court trees are dancing with cinders. The winter court trees are dancing with little snow flurries. The autumn and the spring both in their own levels of pleasant.
Yeah, so as we enjoy this short rest within my grove.
As you enjoy your Short rest.
Yeah.
Hit your short rest button.
Just for good measure, rolling 2 of those. Yeah, that's good. That's good stuff. Wait. Mark both of those. Clear. And then excuse me.
So we all get a short rest.
You all get a short rest.
Yes, as we take this short rest within my grove, the Nidalak will look towards Luca and Akira and address Akira and say, "It is well to see you both again, friend Akira. Thank you for helping and defending my grove. What was it exactly that brought you all here? What is it you need my help with?"
We need to find Vesh and set our friends and the traveler free from her clutches.
I see. So you have lost 2 more friends to the clutches of these wilds, it seems.
Yes, it's as beautiful as I think this place is. We seem to stumble in it in the most horrifying ways at times.
Indeed. Well then, it seems I have business with Vesh as well. It is good that you have come to me. Perhaps, oh God. So not only am I trying to think of the right word, I'm trying to think of the wrong word.
Correct.
We know.
Yeah. Her fuck it. Her benevolence knows no bounds in this realm.
Perfect.
Yeah. But he says it with, complete seriousness.
Mhm.
Of course.
Straight face, which I can't muster at the moment.
Good luck.
Alright.
Thank you for permitting us into your grove, the Nidalak.
Of course.
Yes, this is Nyack. And my blue friend here is Asher.
He's back to green now.
Oh, he's back to green?
Yeah.
My fellow green companion.
Your bald
Yeah,
friend.
bald. Yeah.
My bald friend.
Still a B word.
And I'm like, I tug on the leaf, going, wait.
This is Asher. And over here is Valineth. They were not with us when we initially met.
Oh, so you know this guy?
Yes, I spent some time in the Fae previous, and the Nidalak helped us, and we are forever grateful to the Nidalak. And looks like we are still in good graces with him.
All the more for having helped. Indeed, all the more for having helped liquefy the safety of my grove.
Which
Akira pauses when you say at the word liquefy and looks around and then just agrees yes, I was happy to help you liquefy.
You're wrong or stupid. Just
He is stupid. Just saying. It's fine.
Which the Nidalak, clarify for me. That's a declaration of war, correct? What they did?
Most definitely, as I've God damn it, it's so hard. As I've stated before, it seems that I too now have business to stand on with Vesh. And so it is well that you have come to me, for I will happily agree. And he does sort of nod bow. to aiding you in recovering your friends from her.
Which we do offer condolences, as our arrival is, I think, part of the reason they declared war. But
do not worry. For it is my conspicuous duty to see that travelers are kept safe in these wilds. And that is what you are. You are travelers, and as are your lost friends. So.
Pardon me if I'm wrong, but aren't most Fae very, like, particular about travelers coming through their realm?
You will find that the people within these wilds embody the vast... he probably shouldn't use embody even because he is stupid. I should... you will find that the people of these wilds encodify the various and large different spectrums of erudition.
Asher is still like, he's like, I don't know if that's how they talk here or what, so I'm just gonna keep going. Like, just going with it.
If you have a working knowledge of the Fae, you'll kind of get what he's saying. In that, the Fae, they embody the vast, the entire spectrum of human emotion. Well, not just human, but like emotion and moral and moral and whatnot.
Gotcha.
And so you get that from what he says there, and then he'll go on to say, I, the Nidalak, encodify the... God damn, dude, it's almost as hard as playing a smart person.
Trying to find the other words. Like, I know the right one, but what's the wrong one?
Right, yeah. I mean, he just tried to state it as plainly as possible here. You wouldn't want to confuse anyone. I embody the moral feeling of protection and guiding those lost. It is my destiny, my duty, my thrall.
So you like to help people. That's nice.
So you are a fine man and a finesman.
There's like a visible look of confusion on the Nidalak's face, but he then returns to stoicism and he's like, indeed.
You would see sincerity in Nyack's eyes when he says that, and kind of like a bit of like, hey, that was a fun word joke on my part.
Yeah, while Sean is laughing,
Doesn't get it.
While I'm laughing at Sean, Akira is taking you very seriously. I got really stuck on encodify, and it just tickled me so much.
I was like, it was the wrong word here. Like, fuck it, that's kind of right, but also wrong.
Right? It was right. It was so wrong. It was right. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it got me. You got me right in the funny way with that one. But Akira is taking the Nidalak very seriously.
Very well. Have you an idea of the direction in which we must travel to reach Vesh's lair?
Can I share with him my mental image of the Grove, like telepathically?
You're not able to transmit images, but you are able to. You're able to describe it. You are definitely intelligent enough to kind of like go through the memory, and especially with your psionic abilities, kind of being able to like mind palace visualize it.
Yeah, yeah. That's essentially what I'm trying to do is kind of not so much show him my footage of the past, but kind of like almost create the mental illusion of how I remember it.
Yeah.
If you express that, if you want, I could try to help by using minor illusion to give a visual to it.
So yeah, like
Are you able to read minds? Nyack?
I mean, I'd have to kill him.
What?
Nothing.
Don't worry about it.
It's fine. There is no war in Bossing Say.
This is true.
But you.
This is really good soup.
Good soup.
Good soup.
But in describing it, you recognize it, the Nidalak, as a space between the winter and the spring.
Yes.
At least in its current state, you of all people know how liquid the other places of the Feywild are. You choosing residence at perhaps the most stable place in the Feywild, where the liquids all converge into.
Indeed. Yes, indeed. I am familiar. Place. Well then.
Would you be able to provide a safe passage or relatively safe passage there?
I would be willing to guard your passage there.
Fair enough. Yeah, Akira is just going to, just look at the party and look at the Nilak, and he's going to help us get to the grove, and I guess we'll handle things there.
All right. So, in that case, as you...
Oh, that's creepy.
Go ahead.
Was there folks who did not get back like spell slots from that short rest?
I didn't.
Oh, I'm fine. Everything I use, I get back on a short rest. So I'm full on key points and everything.
I used several spells I did not get back.
Of like first to third level slot?
Yes. Third.
Okay.
I'm feeling pretty good.
Yes, with no purpose at all,
Yeah.
I don't get any spell slots back, and I've spent a second. So.
Okay. Then so the Nilak will be like,
Excuse me.
are there any of you who are still lacking in your magical capacity? I may be able to restore some of it to you.
I could use assistance.
Yeah, I've kind of used some of my wells.
Come forward.
I'm sure Luca would probably step up too if he did get anything back.
He did not use spell slots.
Oh, okay. No.
As I approach the Nidalak,
He used one silvery barbs.
Oh, right. He has a first level spell slot.
Okay.
As I approach the Nidalak, I'm looking at his back, and I'm like, I'm gonna ride that at some point.
As you get within reach, you'll sort of just like set a hand upon your head and use his bolstering magic and attempt to give you your second. I'll try. We'll see what we roll here.
Slash R space 1d3.
Well, if you had been missing a third level slot.
Well, it can be up to a third level slot. So second or third.
Oh, okay. Is that what it says?
Pretty sure.
Of
Right?
which equals the number rolled or lower. Yes. Okay.
Or lower.
So yeah, I can return that second level spell slot to you.
All right, you push. You watch as like you saw the bright light pushing out of his chest before, and now kind of this rainbow myriad of color charging into his hand, and you just your own fey nature very much accepting the magical gift. How many of those can you do a day?
I can do 4.
Cool.
Yeah, so that's at least 2 more. One each for Luca and Nyack. See how lucky we get. Who wants it next? Nyack, you want next? Or you want to wait?
Sure, I'll go next.
Okay.
That does nothing for me.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
He tries.
Hey man, both ends of the spectrum. Next one's gonna be a 2.
Luca, ready?
Oh, come on! I need third level. You give the other 2 people third level, they don't need it. No, I'm just picking.
That's all right.
Well, technically, Nyack did not benefit from it. You can only benefit from it once per long rest.
That's true. I could try once more.
You do have one last try if you want to use it.
Ah, fuck it.
You don't have to.
Why not? What else am I? It's literally. What else am I gonna use it for?
Hey, there
we
it
go.
is.
There we go.
All right. That's exactly what that feature is for, baby.
Exactly. Yeah. It's like it's per long rest. Like the next time we're gonna get a long rest is probably after the Vesh thing anyway, and I'd rather maybe who knows how long it's gonna take us to get there actually. But either way, rather be as powerful as we can be for the potential next encounter.
Indeed. So
Hoping we can use our words.
that
Indeed.
is.
I mean, we did
Get your nose out my
some currency.
It's true.
This is the way. But now, so with that, you begin to head what on this map seems pretty directly west, the area between winter and spring.
Indeed.
So to see how long it might take, this is going to be a group charisma save.
Hell yeah.
I have proficiency in 3 different saving throws, and charisma is not one of them.
That is okay. It is.
This may be my best charisma roll of this entire campaign.
What are you talking about? What are you?
It's a hard knock life.
I quit
For
dice.
us.
I built this thing for.
It can't always be amazing. It sucks. I know.
I know.
And yet the least charismatic kills it.
Talk
so
about
mad.
least charismatic. You have a plus fucking
Will
what
not
is
work.
it, 5? Yeah.
4.
With the
Plus 4.
same modifier, Nyack.
How long's the inspiration hold for that I got given?
10
minutes?
Or 10 minutes before the hour rest.
Yeah.
Can I buy myself a +5 for that?
Sure. That will up the average. All right.
They're purchased.
Fantastic. All right, so that makes it a 15, yeah?
Yes.
All right. And
Not 13.
Yeah, I got 15.
You're good at one thing, Nyack.
Is that a fail? Can I actually rage and just like re-roll that? I'm kidding. I don't have that kind of thing.
Yeah, it's a it's a group thing. So
Yeah,
all
it's
right,
not
here we
just
go.
one person, but
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you're okay.
the higher the number, the better.
Yeah, there we go. So as a group, it takes you the better part of
10 years overworld.
it takes you the better part of 6 hours. But as you go trekking, you can tell that while it's taking time, your travel through the area and through the way, it is going faster than it could have. Where essentially it's that you take a step and almost like the ground moves under you, like when you're at the airport and you're on one of those
Horizontal
transit horizontal escalators, the ones that increase your speed, or you can just stand on and rest your weary legs as it takes you. But when you step, it's like taking 2 or 3 steps as the ground moves to help you forward and propel you.
Like almost like we're all moving at this 60-foot pace of the Nidallac.
They're called.
Indeed.
Speaking of, before we ended up going on this little trekking journey, since it's going to take X amount of time to get there, whatever that number ended up turning out to be, which I see as a 6. But Valineth was gonna want to end up asking Nidallac if if there was any chance of being able to like harvest things here, or if that's quite frowned upon. I've heard stories.
You must ask the plants.
Got it.
Well, we are out of my grove. You have my countenance, but that only stretches so far outside my realm. Yeah.
Gotcha. Where is it? I guess I'll wait until we go back to.
You seem. He'll also just be like, you seem to have the capacitors for the more natural magics of the world.
You're not wrong.
Surely it's within your wagon house to speak to them.
It's so good, dude. It's so good.
I'd have to, above table, I'd have to change a couple spells for the next day for me to be able to do that one.
Yeah, Nidallac doesn't know that.
Candles,
no,
like talk to the fucking Nidallac. Just.
Oh man. Yeah, no. If anything, let's just be like, I think I'll just wait. Seems a little more complex than necessary. Unless you're willing to let me ride on your back so I can meditate on the way there.
Nay.
At that point, Asher whips his head around.
It's like if he gets to ride, god damn it.
I was gonna see what he would say.
They'd be in-party fighting.
You see, I will say, there's a difference though between a person riding upon the Nidallac's back and a bird resting upon the Nidallac's shoulder.
So what you're saying is, if I was a bird,
what I'm hearing is Nyack has free reign.
I said a bird, not a giant bird.
I'll be like, so hi diddle niddle. Got a quick question for you.
Hi diddle low. Got an answer for you.
Yeah. Well, so why are you the person who escorts people, you know.
Why are you the person that asks questions?
I just am a curious person.
In his case, he's trying to get in your.
I am just a protective person.
Fair enough. Simple enough. Got respected.
Why are any of us the way we are?
Shitty parents.
Societal norms and things like that.
I was born that way.
I had a great childhood.
the Nidalak just nods and says, expeditiously.
I'm really.
I love you so much, Justice. I don't know if I say this enough. The only reason I'm not throwing you inspiration every second right now is because this is what the character is.
Yeah.
Just know that. Just know that in your heart.
So what I'm
Everybody
hearing
hasn't-
is that he
everybody
just
hasn't
has
caught
inspiration.
on. If anybody hasn't caught on, it's a personality trait that I misuse long words in an attempt to sound smarter.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
Yeah.
I'm aware.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
Hilarious.
Yeah, just to make sure to tell you, I love it
I'm
so
trying.
much, and I want you to know how much I appreciate you.
I'm trying, man. I swear. It's
It hurts to think this hard.
Yeah, no, ask anybody, especially Nidalak. But
hey.
yes, so yes. Hey, what? Hey, it's for horses, not for the Nidalak.
Well, they prefer alfalfa.
It ain't easy being green.
He is the best rascal.
Just don't give them millet because millet will cut their gums.
Indeed. So
That's enough horsing around, guys.
that is
Okay.
enough horse around.
Oh,
So
why the long face, Justice?
Sew buttons on your underwear.
buttons on your underwear. The as you transit through the area, you get to a grove area, and it looks a lot like what you saw before, but where there are trees and a clearing. And it looks familiar in that it looks similar to the place where you all crossed before.
The people that have been here.
The people that have
I
been
was about to say, so it looks familiar to Akira.
Yeah, it looks familiar to Akira and off-screen Luca. And and the rest of you, to those that appeared, and then those of you who are also in the room for the vision, you see it, and it looks like time has passed. There are bloodstains on the stone where the traveler was resting against, but it's no longer. It's all but cleaned up, picked away, licked away, whatever took care of it. But you can see that there is odd growth that looks like it's pushed through, and this trail of growth that leads to kind of a waterfall, kind of a river where the water falls and continues on. and from the direction of the waterfall, you hear over the rushing water a very impolite sounding whip crack and
That's rude.
and a not pleasurable It doesn't sound ooh, it sounds pained.
It sounds oof.
It sounds oof.
Big oofers, my guy.
The Nidalark. Should we ask permission to enter the grove? This grove.
Jeremy, help me out here. Nidalark is dumb. However,
Nidalark is dumb.
Also,
I'll say
he is also a
Nidalark is
natural
dumb
born
to-
fae.
Yeah, Nidalark is dumb to ordinary things.
Yeah,
The Fae, you may treat him as proficient in things Fae.
right. Justice
For
doesn't
sure.
know
Okay.
either. So I don't know what the rules are. I don't know if we need to ask Ro above table here what the actual rules are.
You would
Uh,
you would know that
I mean, because my
Ve-
grove was
very much-
invaded.
well
War's been
yeah
declared.
well they've declared themselves on their way into your grove.
True.
So they took it beyond the rules of hospitality for sure. But they did announce themselves on their way in, which is definitely within protocol.
Okay.
And looking towards the waterfall area, there is this kind of wet stony shelf around the water basin that continues flowing on, where you could walk in that direction, and
Sorry, the map hasn't changed for me.
it hasn't on purpose.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough.
I'm finishing changing.
That's valid. All right. Well, I will say, regardless of our intent, it is still proper that we announce ourselves. And oh gosh, my throat's really dry, and I find myself out of hydration. Anyway,
Hydration. The song's about hydration.
okay, here we go. So the Nidalark will, after saying such, will strut forth. And what the hell would be the proper freaking way to
That I will say is
address?
pretty much up to you.
Okay.
Decisions.
It changes so much from day to day, really.
Fuck, dude. All right. He'll just strut in and say, "Good Lady of Pains, Vesh. It is I, the Nidalark. I have come to thee in the companionship of these travelers to beseech thee to return their friends and allies. I will accept this in payment for your wrongs against me and the trespasses against my grove."
All right. So as you,
Swear to God, I don't fucking know.
yeah, you're right. You go calling out on your way in. Who? In what order are people following behind the Nidalark?
I
How
mean,
good
Val's
is it
probably
like that?
somewhere in the middle or towards the back.
Yeah, Akira is probably wherever Luca is. Akira will probably be right next to him.
Being the one actually here who
To
kind
be
of
the
acts as a
face
secondary
slash voice.
face. Yeah. I'll be immediately behind the middle act, or kind of to
Like
the
at
side
my elbow.
almost.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Yeah.
like at my elbow.
Yeah.
I would probably be bringing up the rear because that way I get to watch everybody's ass.
All right,
That
so I'll be just in front of you then.
Sounds very you.
I know what you
Well.
mean, but I also know what you mean.
Yeah.
All right. So I just need to make sure.
Intentionally vague.
I need to make sure we have.
Double entendre.
I'm so scared this is gonna go wrong.
Make sure that we have Shade and Doomerin. Well, Doomerin in place
I
where he
mean,
is.
I just think it's a good thing that, you know, there's at least somebody here with the right morals to maybe make the deal that might need to be made.
Listen, I will do what I can, but
Wait,
no problem.
That
Justice,
wasn't-
you and I are gonna have to text after this session.
All right. So here we are.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about.
All right. So walking in behind this waterfall, there's a chamber beyond, and walking in.
Can I actually amend one thing about what I said?
Sure.
I would like to have said Lady of Pains and Pleasures.
Yep. Fair enough. Fair enough. That is what some would call good distinction.
Good old Brett Conley.
Good old retcon.
Well, it's also now that I can like see the environment
Yes,
that I'm stepping
exactly.
into.
And yes, you're walking in, and it looks like this place has been constructed to be a sort of palace. And for those of you who have been through the
Shit.
You've been through the shit.
been through the portal and been brought into the Fae. This cavern, the water, the slightly glowing nature of the water inside, it looks a lot like that place that you were drawn to several times by the traveler or those that were a part of the traveler's cohort. And it looks like it has been remodeled. Also, Jeremy above table saying, a couple of months ago, Once Upon a D20 started sponsoring Che and Peku, and this is a Che and Peku map. Thank you, Che Peku. They aren't paying me to say that. I'm paying them for me to say that.
And I think for our placement in the line and whatnot, I think Akira and I should change places.
Yeah. Okay, that's fair. Y'all can do your thing. That was my oversight.
So, speaking of oversights, Jeremy, something I've been meaning to speak to you about like all week, but haven't had the time. Sent you a message. Feel free to apply at your earliest convenience.
Aha! You did send me messages.
Just now, yeah, because I just remembered, and I was like, oh, speaking of oversights, this is something I've been meaning to talk to you about all fucking week. I just didn't.
Oh, right. Yeah, no, for the most part, it's just been it's just been kind of just hearing muffled bunches of things going on.
Heard that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Especially at 4 intelligence. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
It is definitely a confusing time in there.
Fair enough, yeah.
What's Shade doing?
And with
But-
time being fucky, I expect to, how long has it actually been, huh?
Yeah, we don't know. Yeah, it's been a while. But yes, so as you call out as soon as the Nidalak calls out, like one more whip crack goes off, and then it stops.
Doesn't break his speech pattern.
Yeah, it doesn't. Of course, it doesn't break his speech pattern. But like, basically, as you're announcing yourself, she was in the middle of one of these whips, and then upon calling, she does stop to listen. You come around the corner, you see her long, beautiful hair. Some of the tips of it looking like it is coated in blood that is not quite the same crimson as the rest of the blood on her body, but she looks up from beating upon Artie, still in chains. On the other side, Shade, little Shade over there, looks like he's currently in the middle of what looks like a kind of like yoga pose. Like one foot on the ground, 1 foot back, arms out, leaning forward. He's this is a very acrobatic, athletic-y Catman. But he basically looks like he's doing one of these like flying crane kind of yoga poses.
He's actually taking notes for his special purposes.
But
They've been playing with me because I was pulling cards when I got poofed.
yeah. But he's this naked
pose.
Yeah, he's this naked little cat. Tail and
all your shit dropped. You naked.
I know.
Yeah,
I know.
But you definitely currently an art piece. As he stands there. But as you come around the corner, her pale white eyes look up and she smiles. This very genuine looking smile as she welcome the Nidalak. You are welcome here. Your companions, however, I believe I made it perfectly clear that they are not welcome here.
Can I hop in super quick to say one quick thing?
Yeah.
When the Nidalak was saying that thing and the whip thing was going off, could you say that was the whip and the nay-nay? I'm sorry. I'll be gone now.
So close.
Okay, all right. The door's right over there.
You can see yourself out.
I'm sorry I brought him into this, guys.
Yeah.
It's all your fault.
I'll say that is not true. You are not sorry.
Not even a little.
Right? No.
I'll say you of all people make some of the hardest dad jokes. Be fair.
So, buttons on underwear.
So
In response, the Nidalak will say, I believe it was made as clear as was my intent to see my grove remain my own and to aid them in seeing their companions freed from their bonds, their fellow travelers in these wilds, freed so that they might return from whence they came and be gone from our business.
When you say travelers, even though Artagan looks like he's been whipped, beaten, he's still showing bruises and scars. Yeah, his hair a little more mangy looking than just beautiful cascading hair. You say travelers, and he chuckles. Well, I sent an envoy to make an advisement. You not heeding my advisement. Well, what are you going to do about it, the Nidalak?
Okay.
I gave what I felt was a fair warning. They were authorized to exchange valuable things with you to pay you for your service to me rather than the service to the mortal planers. You treat them like they belong here with us. You are better than them.
Nay. I treat them as though they do not. God damn it. Fuck.
We got this.
I treat them as though they do not belong here. And that as though they must return to their own place. And I see that they do so safely. It is my duty and my destiny and that which gives me significance in these wilds.
Now, Tim, if you happen to be watching, I might need a clarification as to what Luca might do in the following exchange.
And Tim, if you are watching, no, you're not. Go to sleep.
but if you are,
Go to sleep.
My phone died.
also go to sleep, and we love you. But she calls back across. And just this deep breath in and wait. You brought some things back.
Of course. I would not let the Defiler's taint
not you.
linger in my grove.
Not you. And she looks towards Luca. I smell them on you.
Is she smelling on you?
Card.
The deck of many things.
Some things were given in my absence. I attended to things on the mortal plane, things that I have to deal with. And, well, bless you, whoever. I had things I was attending to, and I come back, and some of my things are gone. And you hear her take a very sharp turn with that word. And the gentle smile sharpens, and you see several of her teeth, not just her canines, but several of her teeth seem to just suddenly sharpen.
Shark mouth. Ooh-ah.
Ooh-ah. And
Beardy just nodding. Mm-hmm.
And
Getting more ideas for Asher.
I was trying to find some of what was lost. Hopefully all that was lost. But it seems that this traveler, she nudges him with her foot unkindly, did not have a word to say about where these things went. You are not the only people he deposited things with.
Oh, we're the cutest ones.
But his most egregious thing was that he took one of my husbands from me. Not in any of the good ways, of course. He brought people into my grove. Pretended it was his.
Sounds par for the course.
And those people found my husband and set him away. Got him away from me. One might call me a jealous one.
I'd not heard that.
I have a few husbands around, a few wives around, but they are mine and no others. And he took one from me. One that I had taken home to our last grove, so that he would be able to come to his senses. See, he started to stray. Took himself a fine tiefling wife on the material plane. Didn't find him for many seasons. Partially because he hid himself from me. Did not use my powers very much. I didn't think I needed to look in on him. And then I saw. Took to wife.
Wait a second.
Took to wife. Made a child.
Oh, no.
Not with me. I dislike a cheater.
Uh-oh.
And now that cheater has been sent back and is hiding again. I know who you are. She looks towards Akira and Luca. I know you seek, and her left hand gestures towards Shade, and Shade just hopping from foot to foot maintains his beautiful, strong pose. I know you seek him. I know you seek, and she takes her right hand and places it over her heart. You lost them playing with forces you don't understand.
Someone needs to be like, yeah, but Slayer's real dumb. No, I'm just,
Yeah.
no, I'm just kidding.
Actually, Akira is going to pipe up and say, Your Majesty, Miss Vesh, Queen Vesh, I would like my friends back.
I take lady. Thank you.
Lady Vesh.
Thank you for asking.
Oh no, thank you. I do want my friends back, and trust me, with Slayer, he didn't know exactly what he was going to do. It's
Of course not. The magics of that deck are so unstable. I usually get to use them myself to help with things that I deal with. He's a simple folk, this one. Simple and lovely. He has so many beautiful memories, after all.
Lady Vesh.
yeah. There you go. Thank you, Nyack.
We would like to return some sanctity to your grove. And
Why do you think I'm no longer in that big open space? I needed a fresh start. And so this place is my fresh new start.
fresh starts are lovely, fresh faces even more so. And we'd like to help you rid yourself of all remembrances of that previous start.
Let's get back and get all the soul coins.
That's what I was about to get.
Yes.
And to do so, we'd like to offer a fair exchange.
Let all of them know. 3 apiece.
We only have 7.
Exactly.
We'd like to offer an exchange of coins for our 3 vestiges of your old times in the previous place.
Appropriate use of wordage. Vestige.
Thank you.
Well, you see, souls I have very much at my disposal. And she does a little twirl with her hand, and Shade, the beautiful lithe being he is, just spins and then kind of goes into this ballerino, like spins around and then feet together, perfect stance, arms out, just presentory.
Can I quickly roll an investigation to determine if the Smiler got the coins from Vesh?
There's no
that's
there's no possible way to
Nidalak's an idiot.
know
He
that.
put that together.
but she just kind of spins him. Souls I have, souls you want. She again gestures, spinning Shade, gesturing from her heart. But wrongs must be righted first. I understand that you all came into this not knowing precisely what you were dealing with. So I'm willing to hear you, possibly discuss with you, if you give back one of your stolen items.
We believe, and I don't know Luca's opinion on it, but
And this is now Jeremy stepping back and very openly saying, if y'all want to deliberate, because unfortunately Tim's not here to particularly weigh in, if y'all want to deliberate what you would like to keep or give.
So in order to open negotiations, we have to give the deck. That's just to open negotiations.
Or
right?
the deck or the infiltrator's key was the other.
Oh yes.
That's the problem with Infiltrator's key. Who has that? I think doesn't.
Right now, Luca has it.
Luca has it. Okay.
Yeah, that's
I
why
couldn't find it in Slayer's storage stuff.
And
that's why I was trying to give. If Tim was there, Tim go to sleep.
I did ask Tim, and Tim said it would be fine to give away the infiltrator key. I asked him privately.
Okay. So if you did already verify that with him, that's his vote, and that's your vote? Question mark.
I'm fine giving away either. I'm not going to pull from the deck, so I'm fine with either.
Okay.
I will state my opinion as being not for that, because in my head that's definitely been something we've kind of been holding on to for Shade as compensation for being stuck in a freaking stasis for so goddamn
So
long.
you vote deck.
I vote deck, but the problem with that, right, because here's devil's advocate, and Jeremy, please correct me if I'm wrong, because we should have.
I will correct you if you're wrong.
We should have at least player knowledge of this at this point. There shouldn't be too many really bad cards left in the deck.
There are 9 remaining cards.
Right, but the Don John and the Void are fucking gone, right?
Yeah. Several of the worst of them have been spent.
And the Death Avatar is gone.
Ruin is still in there.
Ruin is still in it, but the flip one is gone. Is in there? Is gone. The other one is gone.
There's another one that's still in there as
Because
well.
Akira
It's
already
the one
lost
where-
all their magic items.
It's the other one that's still in there is the one that makes someone your mortal enemy, basically.
Big whoop.
Which is big
We got a
whoop,
good
but,
party. We can make it happen.
Yeah. It'd suck. It'd be great character growth and good story.
Yeah.
So if anything, it's not a bad card.
Yeah.
But I will also
It's still a
argue,
good card. That's still good content.
along with most of the bad cards, most of the really good cards are also gone.
Also true, but some of those go back in?
No, all these cards have
This deck
depleted.
this deck has not been
Replenishing any cards at all?
Correct.
So I do agree with your point. We should keep the key and give away the deck.
Yeah. Because we've already gotten our wishes, which we can't. We kind of lost out on that a little bit, but that's fine.
I don't know. That was a really solid.
It was a really
thing.
solid wish, but I'm still gonna nitpick. But we had more. I'm still gonna do that. I'm sorry.
That's the power gamer in you.
Exactly. We lost so much still. We gained so much, but there's so
you
much
have
lost potential. Anyway, that's my vote. Is
I agree with deck. Which I will say, I didn't ask Tim about the deck, so I don't know his opinion on that. But he also was willing to give it away to get us to.
I know. He talked about it before, that part. He's willing to do whatever. But Beardy, do you have strong opinions?
Honestly, I'm not sure. I don't like the idea of someone in the Fae having again access to something very powerful, even if it is only mostly negative cards. And obviously the other the key is not beneficial either. So I've been trying to think if there's anything that
Well, the key not being beneficial is only kind of half true. Because in the hands of honestly, in the hands of Nyack even, but the hands of like Shade, it could eventually turn into like a dagger. It's not just a lockpick.
It is a very beneficial thing.
No, I mean not beneficial to give back to the person. Like I don't.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay.
I don't want them to have it.
My mistake. Yeah.
I will also argue though, she had these items before they were given to us, and
and
quite
also,
honestly, we didn't see the effect of it. If we're being totally honest here.
If there are cards,
doesn't mean they didn't have the codes.
Fair enough. But if the cards aren't replenishing themselves, and I'm pretty sure some of them are supposed to, that means that they're probably going back into her possession anyway.
Good point.
So you might just want the rest of the pieces. To what she
might as well let her complete her set.
Yeah. Sean, Teddy, is that?
I mean,
yeah, I'm okay with giving up. I'm okay with giving up the deck. Akira actually hates the deck, so.
Oh, I do too.
Oh yeah, like Asher is not on board with the deck either. I just not on board with a bad person having him either. So
yeah, no, I get you.
I mean, technically she's not bad, but
she's not good either.
She's a mixed bag.
Yeah.
She's
a bag of cats for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's a gray area.
But like, it's literally give her all the nukes now, or give them to her one by one as we, potentially reap woe and sorrow upon ourselves.
Well, and they go off into the ether.
Jeremy, correct me if I've made an assumption.
Okay.
But the way you worded that, it sounds like to even be able to start offering things to give the souls back,
correct,
we have to give one of the stolen items first.
That was what she was saying, was basically like
to even be able to talk.
Yeah, basically like the purchase of admission for y'all to be actually welcome to come in.
Yeah, because
y'all are right at the edge, and Nidalak has been very careful about not moving forward. I have noticed.
Yeah.
She's basically saying for you to be welcome to come in and negotiate further
and stop shouting across each other.
and stop shouting across her cave at you.
Yeah.
You would be required to pay back one of the things that was stolen.
Yeah.
So I say deck.
I'll say she did. I think she said at least one, and if not, I meant to say at least one.
Okay.
Yeah,
so,
I say deck.
All in favor of deck?
Aye.
I guess.
I guessed as well, buddy. I guessed as well.
All right.
Lady,
all right. Motion
Lady
passes. We are giving up the deck.
And Lady Vesh, we are more than willing to give you back your deck.
And as Luca pulls out the 9 remaining cards,
There's only 9 of them. Yeah, so you guys come on.
Yeah. She kind of looks, and her eyebrow raises, and it says, "Oh, you have been busy with it, haven't you? Oh, the case must be filling back up. I guess I can appreciate that." And
retconningly, I'd like to clarify my statement. We are more than willing to give back the deck to open negotiations.
Yes.
That's why.
And and she
let you know.
She gestures over to Shade. Beautiful Shade. And
Dude, I'm gonna look forward to at some point if I get to stab the shit out of her.
I really hope it doesn't come to that, dude.
He starts running forward, and he runs right to the water's edge and then leaps, and he is nimble as fuck already, and just jumping from lily pad to lily pad, and run jump there. And these lily pads are giant, but he kind of he's still, you know, having to leap and bound and
this is
go ahead.
Akira. This is like breaking Akira's heart to see her friend puppeted like this. They're like their fist is seething. There's probably psionic energy swirling around their fist because this is upsetting.
How do you think I feel?
And he lands. He runs across essentially dry lily pad, jumping from pad to pad. Lands on the dryish ground over here, and runs right over. Opens his two little paws, looking at you with his cute little Puss in Boots eyes, Puss No Boots eyes.
Oh yeah, no boots right now. I guess if Luca doesn't do it, I'll take the cards out Luca's hand.
Yeah. Look, you're standing in front of him. He offers them to you.
How close am I to Shade?
Basically the other side of the Nidalac from Shade.
Akira's gonna peek around the Nidalac to like look at Shade, to and reach out to their mind. Like,
Shade, you may not currently be in control of your body, but you do have a mind in there.
Mm-hmm.
Akira, what do you say to him?
Are you safe? Are you relatively okay given the circumstances?
As much as she has been doing to Artagan, she has actually, like, Shade actually smells like rose oil.
Oh god, she really likes me. I don't like this.
Like specifically, like she's been taking care of you almost like a pet at a groomer.
Mm-hmm.
Never been isekai, Akira? No.
And so like he doesn't look like he doesn't look malnourished.
Right.
He doesn't look mangy or anything. Very much the opposite. And so, that being said, Shade, whether you have found it absolute torture to be completely controlled by this being or not,
I'm trying to remember, to be honest, the voice that I had for him. I know it was like had some depth to it, but other than that, I'm like,
it was very deep, very smooth.
Basically, your voice down half an octave.
Oh,
yeah.
I see.
Yeah,
So
that's
I just gotta give it a little bit extra. I see. I remember now.
That's the one.
Well, it's been truly pleasant in a sense. I have no control here. I'm not having fun being a puppet.
Well, let me tell you.
But in comparison to everything else, it's been okay.
I'll tell you one thing. You smell great.
You do. You smell fantastic, actually.
No.
Just like, well, that's one of the benefits.
And the paws take the 9 cards, and Shade's body starts to bound off and recross the room again.
Please help!
And
we're working on it.
And just bounding leaf to leaf, very much making his way back across. Gets back to Vesh to hand off the deck, and Vesh's hand, enormous, like full on. Shay's just able to walk up into her hand, and she lifts him up to her, and Shade kind of fans out the deck.
Pick a card, any card, your choice.
And she actually pulls a card out and says, well, I for one would like to draw a card from the deck of many things, and she throws it up.
I wonder what it is.
And as it flies up, it explodes in a single bright red heart, and the heart dissipates and swirls down and around her for a moment, and then just the air settles.
I don't know if I like this.
And she just blinks once and well, it's the real thing. Thank you for dealing honestly. You are all welcome to enter my domain now.
Shade in his head, just like, wow, really? They're not the shady ones here. I'm the one that's literally Shade.
She pinches the other 8 cards out of Shade's hand. Thank you, sweetie. And she pets through your hair. She has like talons, like for fingertips. So like, in the cat way, it has that, going through the fur kind of thing. But
Good.
It's the, why does it feel so good? You're so fucking creepy, lady.
The shivers down the spine.
And goes and you can tell she almost relishes in that entire emotional exchange, and she kind of, okay, back to your place, and the body going back over, and then just kind of taking that little standing at noble attention. All right. You come offering gifts and things. And you're dealing honestly. And she, as she goes to walk towards you, she extends her hand back, and the last of the deck floats back, and bless you, and settles into this. You're fine. Settles into this odd throne seat, and as it sets there, it and just blinks out, and she kind of walking forward, starts to just walk across the water itself.
Good, I didn't feel like flying over that.
And walks.
I couldn't tell how deep the water was just by looking at it.
Yeah, no, it goes down at, like, you see the pillars go into the water and then kind of go into this murkiness. It gets murky after probably 25 feet.
But yeah, this walkway is probably only like, what, maybe in a foot or two of water? Or does it go way further down?
Oh, it would.
Yeah, like how far down is the walkway right here? Because like it looks like there's something down there.
Yeah, the right where
It's gonna be
Nidalak
all the way
is the edge of the water, but there's a lily pad right there. And as she walks forward, it looks like the lily pads themselves start to like curl and harden. Almost like she is welcoming you into.
And
Right.
is she staying on that center lily pad, I'm assuming?
Yeah, she walks up to that point, and basically the flower on the lily pad, as she walks up to that point, that flower looks like it's sitting there, and then it kind of flattens out, and she sits like it's a stool.
In which case, I want to make it clear I'm flying. I'm not walking on these lily pads.
Entirely okay. But yeah, it's not a hard enough challenge to have you roll for it. Just being able to run in and jump from pad to pad if you wish.
Sure. What
Fly.
kind of roll?
Fly. I said I'm not going to have you roll.
Oh, okay.
No, I was saying it is. They are strong enough, and like in a way that they shouldn't be. Where as you step on them, you expect to have to like counterbalance your weight, and instead it just stays.
Nah, this is perfectly normal Fae behavior.
Oh yes. Yeah, I guess for the Nidalak, yeah, this would be actually normal. But yeah, for Valineth especially, like you would kind of expect it to tip a little or something, but you land on it, and it's like landing on a soft solid surface.
Just a bit cautious at first, watches Nidalak go on. I was like, all right, this doesn't seem too bad, but I'm not certain about this.
And Luca glances over to Akira. Love, are we going to
I was muted, damn it.
walk
Just
into
like
it?
majestically, kind of like trotting, and then like taking a nice leap to the next lily pad.
Just little centaur leaps.
Yeah, Akira's going to enter. Like, yes, we are.
Asha.
Yes.
And he kind of whispers, "I'll have some distance, just in case."
I'm gonna be like.
He just gets right up to the water's edge and just stops.
You know what? Actually, I think I'll stand back a little bit and kind of listen in from with good old Luca while I keep some distance.
And are you at your computer, Sean, or should I move Akira in?
Actually, can you move my roll 20 is refreshing.
Quite all right.
Can I?
Are you wanting to move onto the front line of negotiations or stay in the back?
Middle would be ideal.
All right. So jumping across some of the lily pads, but kind of staying about between.
Yeah,
there's a good spot for you to do that.
Yeah, right there is. Come on, roll 20. I saw you move me. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. Like right there. Oh no, that's water. Never mind. Right there.
Fair enough.
You could be 1 foot on this pad, 1 foot on that pad.
Yeah, technically you could. For sure. It's only like a foot and a half.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Retconningly, before we walked in, could I have asked Valineth for the soul coins?
Valineth would have a hard time walking with the soul coins, so
I'll carry the soul coins.
Honestly, you're probably they're very light in your hands.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is what they call strength training, right?
Here, let me take it, love. Just like hooks the pouch with my pinky,
But yeah, you've got it. It's 7 coins, and yeah, the 4 of you approaching, the other 2 of you in the back, kind of watching, waiting, commiserating. She sits there, crossed leg over leg, just. So, you did deal fairly, and this I appreciate most sincerely.
I aim only to please luscious Lady Vesh.
Oh, a flatterer we are. Now, I know a bit about this one and this one. Or I know a bit about this one. She points towards Akira, and this one she points towards Luca. But your Slayer's mind is... He's kind, but he's such a himbo.
Yes.
Trying to ask his soul, and she's kind of like brushing her skin on her chest right there, just as much, almost like she's petting him. As much as I ask him and try and probe into his mind, it is like squeezing water from the sun, right? Like...
Yes, he is good at what he is good at.
I love that he's not there with his headphones on to even hear this right now.
I'm just assuming he's listening on his phone.
Maybe.
But
maybe.
But I don't know what exactly you, and she going from Nyack to Valineth to Asher. I don't know what you all do. I know he has kind feelings towards you, she's pointing towards Asher.
Well, we were more recent additions to this traveling group.
Yes, you arrived after the Shade did.
Yes. I'm glad to get to meet Shade after this is over.
He is lovely. I would be very sad to part with him. What sort of things do you offer? You come offering things, you say.
Yes. Okay, above
kind of looking back and forth a moment, she's like, pardon me, and she takes a deep breath and kind of shudders as she shrinks down a size. Still sitting on the edge of the lily pad.
Fucking awesome.
I don't want to domineer over you in our negotiations. That seems unbecoming.
Shade in the background. But she has no problem doing it with me.
Your mind is too far away.
I did want to ask the group something.
Doesn't change my physical body's capabilities, though, right?
The group, I wanted to ask: do we want to do negotiations soul by or person by person, or do we want to do a group negotiation?
Well,
to do one.
Yeah, y'all had 6 hours to debate this in game, so I am going to assume that you guys can above table talk about some of this.
Of course, yeah.
Just to tell you, this is fully sanctioned.
Thank you.
Because okay, I would personally think there are advantages to both. If we do one by one, we're not revealing all our cards, as it were, until we get all 3 souls. So we could come away not having to spend all our resources to getting them. But dealing with a group, it may be easier to get like a discount, like a buy 2 get 1 50% off kind of deal.
Why don't we just be a smartass about it and do it in the true bargaining fashion and offer 1 per at first, saying that like.
Well, hold on. This
The most
is
we can do is
bad.
2.
Right, but this is gonna sound bad, right? Okay, but our Tigan, it's an Archfey, right? You're offering a single mortal soul for an Archfey.
See, my original thought was
one's a little
offer.
extra.
My original thought was offer 1 per for Shade and Slayer, and then offer 3 for Artagan. That was my initial thought.
I don't know. She really seems to like me.
Well,
We have-
that also
we have
gives us the
we have
ability.
7 total.
Yeah.
That also gives us the ability to do 2 per for Shade and Slayer, and then do 3 for Artagan. But we could start with 1, 1, 3 and see if she takes it.
But what if she wants more
I would
than 3
argue.
for the other one, and then we're not gonna have enough if she wants 2, 2, and like 4.
We have other things.
I would argue Slayer's soul, being that it is uniquely marked in the way that it is, maybe in the eyes of a being like this, worth more than 1.
Mm-hmm.
But
I still say we lowball her with the 1, 1, 3 and then see how she reacts. That's my vote on it.
well, how does that like work with like etiquette though? Like, would that offend?
Well,
Yeah,
okay.
aren't you-
I
was gonna
shouldn't have
say, aren't you
described it
running
as a
risk of
low ball.
Yeah, you're running the risk of offending her.
Yeah.
See, but we have to find a good place between.
Well, we do have other things that technically belong to her. We have all of those things that we took off of the people that we killed that were obviously her people.
That is true, and I will also argue.
So
I'll say, Nidalak, you actually would comprehend that they had their own things. They
okay,
probably were not carrying things of hers.
fair enough.
So
Okay.
it'll just be more things to give in. Right.
I will also argue. I know Slayer's soul is marked, but in the Nine Hells, when someone is converted into a soul coin, no matter whether they were this close to being a demigod or a commoner, they still have 1 soul coin.
That's fair.
That's also true.
So I would argue, being as
That is
Traveler's an archfey, that's why we offer 3 for Traveler, since he is more than a regular mortal being. And we only offer a fair exchange because Fae love a good fair exchange for the other 2. A soul for the 2 normal ones, and then 3 souls for the archfey.
I didn't like that cheesy grin, Jeremy.
It's just my face.
No.
Bull-
No.
Bullshit. Even my dog's looking at you weird over it.
That's just my face.
So, have I made a convincing argument, you guys?
For what now?
For 113?
I mean, to be fair, this is out of Akira's realm of expertise, so they are going to.
I'll say right now it is above table talk.
It's above.
Oh, okay.
It's above table talk. Assume this conversation happened during the 6 hours of travel to this location.
Yeah.
Jeremy, I don't know if you saw, but I sent you a DM.
Oh, I did
Yeah,
not think.
I'm gonna say start middle, then go up, but because I think she would know her stuff, right? Like, it's already been proven. that
This
she
may
can
not be
sense her
hers.
stuff. Oh,
In fact, I'd be willing to bet someone like Smiler the Defiler has their own soul coins.
Yeah.
I'd be willing to bet.
go for it. What is there to lose? Go for it.
I mean, we literally just got them, so.
Yeah,
And then-
go for it.
But she also didn't she already? Jeremy, correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't she also already say she knows the value of these 2, like of Slayer and Shade? Like
She
knows the
she
value that
has
they hold to us.
she has been asking
Or rather, 2
asking questions of the the minds or souls, and getting varying degrees of answers. Yeah, you were away from headphones when she was walking forward, and she described she knows.
I think I heard
Akira.
something about wringing water from the sun.
Yeah. She knows Akira and Luca pretty well because Shade had plenty to say about them, but the Slayer's soul is like trying to squeeze water from the sun, trying to get information out of him.
I mean, mind you, I didn't even know this group that long before I got sent to the abyss.
You really did.
You had prior knowledge though.
True.
You had some clinical knowledge of them.
I did my research.
But yes.
Yeah, you are the biggest fan.
Essentially.
Literally true.
I mean, that is how I
No
got
lies
in.
protected.
Yeah. But
I love how
but
well
yes,
that works.
so
I think we've hit a consensus somewhat.
so yes, so bringing it back.
I would argue middle of the ground. Sorry, that's just what I'm gonna say. Like 2-2-2. And it's because she already knows. She already kind of knows. She already kind of knows that, like, you know. Or so was I wrong then? So she doesn't know exactly what their value is to us, or she does. That was my big question.
Yeah, she does. She does know that they were a part of the group. That they have some sort of importance.
Yeah.
Y'all aren't just here for the travel, though you are here for the traveler.
Yes. Right. So I would say 2-2-2. Like, she knows they're important to us. Let's confirm, be more truthful, honest, like what got us through the freaking threshold in the first place. Be like, hey, they are worth this much to us. I'm speaking, granted, Nidalak has no vested interest, and I guess I'm speaking for the party a bit much here, but, being the tight sort of group of compatriots that we've been, you would trade 2 for 1. Like, Slayer would trade 2 for 1 for any of you,
Mm-hmm. I mean,
Yeah,
especially
and
for
like,
something that we literally just got.
I like to feel like that sentiment is shared between us all, right?
Mm-hmm.
I do agree that they are very valuable, but as a counterpoint, from the morality standpoint, we are taking 6 condemned souls. In that case,
but that's just it. You're taking 6 condemned souls. They're already condemned. Nothing can be done for them.
Besides of being used and freed.
Not even. No, it's used and destroyed and further condemned to.
Upon the use of them, they get freed.
They become freed.
Yeah, I read through it as well. I read through the soul coin a little bit ago because I was adding them to my inventory.
The coin gets destroyed once their charges are used. But it's like
as free in the sense that it's free to return to the cycle of recycling of souls,
to wherever they are meant to be. Not all souls that get soul coined deserve it.
That's true, but I thought it was like a form of like corruption of the soul as well as like then they went to the river Styx, became a devil.
Only the ones that deserve it.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Cool. Good to know then. All right. So a difference of perspective there in that case.
Yeah, but as y'all are settling in, her eyes, like, she's looking at you all and has intent to bargain, and then suddenly stands up and looks past all 4 of you.
Ah, great! Who's showing up?
and as she looks back, y'all look back, and even Luca looks back. There's nobody there, and you realize she's not looking past. She's looking at Asher. And she calls out, "Dearest Fey-touched, for you to offer a deal in the Fey. The Fey needs to hear you. Speak up now. Don't be shy now."
Asher, what is she talking about?
With that, where am I on the map? I'm back to Luca, right? I will get on the map. There we go.
Sorry to ruin your plans of the last matches you said,
I know.
but
It's all good.
but this is
They are gonna
legit.
be what they are gonna be.
Yeah, this is legit.
Then I will do the old hop it about, yap it about, give it about, open it, and then make my way up over here next to Nyack there. I look at her and I go, that wasn't exactly my intention, but guess we're doing it this way.
Yes, the wild itself needs to hear, feel your intentions.
Fine. Let me just repeat myself. Is that what you want? Want me to beg for it? Okay.
You say that, and she doesn't say anything, but she smiles like a smug asshole.
Perfect, of course.
Of pain and pleasure, I humbly offer my soul in service for exchange for the immediate and condition-free release of Shade, Slayer, and the Traveler.
What?
That's a bad deal.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Make a what check?
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay.
What are you doing?
It's a bad deal.
That's gonna be with advantage is 19. Good night. Okay, that was a level roll on both.
Is there?
I'm gonna use my inspiration on that. Do I get another roll or do I get another?
You get another on a single roll and it knocks out the lower die.
Gotcha. Well, that'll be a 27.
There it is.
Tempted to be a smartass and give you a +5 just for extra.
I mean, why not? Fuck it.
I'm tempted to be a contrarian smartass and still breed barbs here.
Christ.
So I am gonna be that smartass and give you a +5 on it just cause.
Okay, that does put you at 32.
So I have a 32 now.
Yeah.
Why though? You're just bored of a new character.
So
I feel that.
as you call that out, she
Wow.
stands at the end of your soliloquy and steps forward and reaches a hand out as if she is reaching out to touch the side of your face, but is waiting for you to step forward.
Waiting for me to step forward?
Waiting for you to step forward to meet it.
I will do so very slowly and dramatically, as if we're watching like a in Final Fantasy.
I am going to try to hold him back.
Okay.
Not at least like grab his wrist, like, if that makes sense.
I will say that because I'd have the reach. Nidalek would put a lance across his path.
I'm not trying to stop this from happening.
No, not exactly. And I'm just gonna look.
Having you hesitate for a second.
Yeah, just gonna look to Asher and say, "Is this truly what you wish?"
It gets us all out of here.
You don't have to be the sacrificial dumbass.
As you're holding me, trying to hold me back, I just look back at you and I just go, stop.
No, I'm not going to stop. The amount you've helped me through, the amount I've helped you through, and you're going to sacrifice all that work you've made to get to this point.
It's not as easy as that. Sometimes hard things have to happen, and sometimes someone has to step up.
Sometimes we have other ways to handle a situation.
I'm tired of being the one that steps down. I'm trying to step up for once.
I'm not saying step down or step up. I'm saying think about yourself. Think about getting everyone home safe. We have other means.
I've done a lot of thinking about myself. Are you kidding me? That's all I've ever done most of the time. Like,
Exactly.
very rarely do I think of anyone else. I'm tired of that life. I'm just trying to make things up.
Choose another chance.
Nah. This seems like the right one.
Asher. Wait, what's your real name?
So, it's Cashier. Sorry, Kassir.
Kassir. Kassir. What in the 9 hells are you doing?
Listen, and I say, let me just, and so, what I do is I look at him and I say, as you're holding me, I'm like, let me explain like this, and then I'm gonna cast Far Step real quick, and appear, like, I just, it's my only teleportation spell I know, so.
I'm counterspelling, obviously.
Can you counterspell? I need to roll it.
I'm gonna cast.
Spell, just so you know.
Yeah, I'll say you wouldn't know what level spell it is.
No, I wouldn't. And I mean, what I would actually do, considering the spell slots I have, is use a 4th level.
Okay, so go ahead and throw your
I gave you a
counter spell
third
check.
Do what?
I gave you a 3rd back, remember?
I know that. Okay, throw my spell check, correct?
Aye. Child response check.
It's taking its sweet time.
It does that.
Do you have like the animation roll on your computer?
I'm gonna do it this way because I get Jack of all trades on that, correct?
Yes, you do.
Fuck. I'm buying myself a +4.
I'm not letting this go.
No, I'm not, because you're being a dumbass right now. I love you,
All right.
but you're being a dumbass, Bearded.
All right, buying yourself a +4. Do you have Asher? Do you have anything you can stank onto that?
Well, I'm definitely gonna bend luck the opposite direction.
Oh.
So even if you roll a 1, though, that's enough.
Yeah.
So.
All right.
If I was a smartass, and could I silvery barbs that?
It's not a spell or anything. It is a.
Yeah, you can't silvery barbs the bend luck.
Oh, that, yeah, no. I wasn't worried about
So
that.
that's -2.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you're worried
Yeah.
about my counter spell.
Yeah. It's gonna keep you to stay out of it. This is a matter of his own choosing.
Yeah, that's fair. Asher reaching out. As you go to counter the spell, he just winks at you and teleports out of your grasp, right there with his head in her hand. And
What? He beheaded himself. I'm kidding.
you all see her looking at him. Yeah, weirdest PvP ever. And she takes his face in her hand, and you can tell that she's looking at him not even like a pet, because like when she looked at Shade, it was very much she has a cat now. She is a cat lady now. But looking at Asher, she's looking at him with a weird, like, for y'all, it's a weird amount of genuine concern. And she holding the side of his face with her hand. Your friend has a point. I do not take people into my service lightly. And if you volunteer for my service, it will not be soft. It will not be there's an amount of dedication that I require. You heard me speaking of my cheater husband. Your devotion has to be complete. Are you sure you want me? And she like runs her fingers along the side of your face up to your chin.
Don't get me wrong, this is not without conditions within and of itself. It's not without ulterior motive, I should say. Where she is. And if you're wondering what I'm asking for,
I know.
do you know where she is?
And as you say that, her eyes flash. Make a wisdom save unless you let her pierce into your mind.
Yeah, I'll allow her. At this point, might as well
Yeah.
offer her up the table.
Yeah, she goes to detect thoughts on you, and she looks, and I do not know her face, but she kind of looks a little sideways as she pierces through more in your mind than just that surface thought of her. And you are not merely fate touched. You are fate born.
Oh.
If she is here, she can be found. And I do have people who are ever so good at finding. Smiler was but a pawn that I employed. I have some real hunters.
Seems sus.
Do you want her found, my dear?
Hunted to see her.
Say that again.
He says, I don't want her hunted. I want to see her.
One must hunt to find. I will make sure that my hunters do not harm her.
And
she says that, and then as she gives that assurance, she reaches her left hand out to her side, and the blood that's on her seems to rush up her arm, and it essentially goes down to a thin skin suit of blood rather than a dress of blood, and it coalesces, and as her hand reaches out, that's a little big. She is only large right now. a manifestation begins to form from the blood, and it washes into a sculpted form of her in blood, and then suddenly paling out to her face, her hair. The only difference being what looks like a choker around her neck. Also in the skin-tight red blood suit. And she gestures. This is a manifestation of my own will, my own self. She will take care. And she looks towards it, and it says, I will take care. I will not harm her.
No lie, that's really terrifying. He says, all right, that's the case.
Is this who you are really bargaining for?
No, I'm currently bargaining, as we've said, the conditions were.
I understand the conditions as stated.
Making sure that's clear. Okay, cool.
But is this what you are really looking for?
He says,
Kassir.
that is one of my, pretty much my ulterior motive, I guess, in the long run. But as long as everything seems amicable, don't see why we can't make a deal. And she's holding her hand out to the.
Yeah. She still has her right hand on your left cheek, and her left hand, having conjured a simulacrum of herself.
Gotcha. I will, start to bow or lean my head towards her hand to to place it in her palm or whatever. But I'll hesitate, stop for a second, lean back up, and go. One more thing. Can I get my hair back? I'd really like my hair.
And she smiles, and the smile, there's the joyful smile, and then the odd jagged teeth appear as her left hand locks onto the other side of your head, and to the rest of you, it looks like she's digging into his skull. And you, Asher, start retching as power from her starts to course through you.
Through the wretches, I will say, I usually have to pay for this.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh man.
Cool 13. I don't know.
All right, so this is a process, and as this energy washes through you.
So since Asher's going away, you want the Nidalak or Valineth?
Hold on. So you have
Your secret rolls.
you have 21 points of psychic damage wash into your body,
1 points.
and it you say that, and she smiles more, and flashing through your head, everything else around the both of you disappears. It's only her, not even her simulacrum. You and her in your mind, anyways.
Mm-hmm.
And it just staring at her just starts to hurt. And she says, "You must be willing to give everything to this relationship. Absolutely everything."
Don't normally do it. Oh.
No, no one else, not your mother, not your friends, not any of these wonderful dalliances you've had. Wonderful, beautiful, they are no longer yours. You are mine. Make another Constitution saving throw. The rest of you don't hear this. She's just locked eyes with him.
18.
18, you take 19 more points of psychic damage.
21 more?
19 points
19.
of psychic damage. And
Ooh, ouch.
and as she's staring into your eyes, and you say this, she says, "This is your last chance to turn around and find yourself another person. Any doubts in your mind must be purged. I will not have any doubts."
Well, in for a penny, in for a pound, I guess. Ugh. And so he will,
You guess?
I guess the only thing he can really do at this point is just release and allow it to take grip.
One more Constitution save.
— 16.
You take 25 points of psychic damage, and as the rest of you watch this happen in fairly short order, her fingers dig into the sides of his head, and though it lets some blood, the blood starts to form and actually sprout hair. Lovely black hair, but whereas Asher's hair before was just jet black, now it has that little twinge of blue that's in her hair. And it grows long. It grows past his shoulders, down to about the middle of his back. Long, beautiful, this kind of raven colored hair. And just very slowly she brings her forehead to his and then kisses him. And Asher, as she brings her face closer to yours, you see her get all the way there, touch her forehead to yours, and brings your mouth to hers. Quite literally, your last chance to pull away.
You know what? At this point, let's see what happens.
I'll say, do you accept it?
Another con save?
No, not another concept.
Just a legitimate question, dog.
Just the legitimate question.
Do you?
Okay.
You basically, she is bringing you in. She's bringing you in to seal the deal. Do you seal the deal?
Point, I'm already here.
Oh yeah.
Like, I've almost died already at this point.
It's happening.
Yeah. And well, this big lady, max upon your face.
This could have ended worse.
Yeah, two hands 2 hands on your face, making out
Make out with a really hot naked lady. I'm just saying.
making out fully with you. As she is making out with Asher, her simulacrum looks like it leaps off of the lily pad and flies back. As she lands, the simulacrum bows as if very respectfully bowing to Shade, one hand out, and then just does a little boop on his nose, and the energy that has been containing him shimmers and breaks. Shade, you are free.
Holy crap! It feels so
and
good to move.
Yes, and your muscles not fatigued. You've been dancing for what feels like months. But
Got
Did I
it.
learn any new dance moves though?
you learned something. You have leveled up.
I've learned to have a hatred for
leveled up.
dancing now.
He learned
Yes,
the horizontal tango.
No, he did not learn the horizontal tango. She treated him as if he were a beautiful pet and nothing more.
It was worth the joke.
Indeed. And then as Shade begins to scamper off, the simulacrum floats over, lands next to Artagan, gives him one final, just violent slap across the face, and you see the four fingertips just tear across his face, leaving some marks.
Luca jingles Shade's bag of holding.
And then
I feel so naked.
Wraps fingers around the manacles holding his wrists, lifts him up, and then as he's kind of hanging in her hands, the both of them fly over to the center lily pad, and Vesh, the Lady of Pain and Pleasure, pulls away from Asher. And we will deal with everybody's level up here very shortly.
Oh snap!
But Asher, take your level in Warlock.
Cool.
And
This was all a ploy.
I see.
everybody else is going to take their level in a moment.
Once you multi-class,
You get that ass.
baby.
you multi-class.
Oh, man.
She steps back, looking somewhat satisfied by the exchange, and she reaches her left hand out and touches the manacles as Artagan is kind of hanging there, his simple clothes bloodied, scarred, very exhausted, one might say. And she touches the manacles, and the manacles both unlatch at the same moment. He drops onto the lily pad, crumples to the ground somewhat, to the point of he's quite exhausted by the whole affair. And the simulacrum passing the manacles over to Vesh Prime takes another step off the lily pad and flies straight through the waterfall, out and away, almost like she is completing a promise.
I'm going to gather an empty vial in case we need to put Slayer in a vial temporarily.
And and
I'm a slay on a bottle, baby.
and she holding up her somewhat asher-soaked fingers. I said what I said.
That's hot.
She plunges both hands of bloody talons into her chest.
There it is.
Yep. I was waiting.
And tears it open. And you all see
That's hot.
her heart behind her ribs. And it looks like there is lightning jolting around in there. A little lightning storm.
Like the Hulk flex bust out of here.
Has he been going like full on hardcore in there trying to find his way out?
No, oh no, he's just swimming around.
Oh, okay, I thought he was going like.
Yeah, no, just kind of. And
swim through your veins like a fish in the sea.
precisely, well played. And she pulls the energy out, and as she pulls it out, the carving into her own chest kind of closes up and smooths over perfectly. And she holds it in her hand, and looking directly at it, just, you really were quite pleasant. I'll miss you. And she lets it go, and it looks like it just like a flash of electricity and disappears.
Oh, Slayer's gonna be waking up by himself. No, you're with a couple.
Yeah.
There he is.
Yeah,
What's going on?
Sorry. But we're back. But back
It's like
here,
3 in the
so,
morning or something.
Exactly. But Vesh sitting there, just kind of. You lose some, and you win some. She looks towards Asher. Asher, your body, as she looks at you, the blood that soaked down, still in the hair that grew, suddenly starts to crawl back into your body.
Oh.
Interesting.
And you feel 100% renewed.
Oh.
In all of the ways that one can be renewed, almost like you have a sudden long rest.
Really?
No way.
And
I feel better.
and he says,
Oh.
well, welcome into the fold, Kassir.
Oh my gosh, that feels weird. Okay. Wait a minute. And I just kind of like point to the sky and go, like let off an Eldritch Blast.
You point up, and this mist of red forms around your hand, and it just turns into these tendrils of blood that just smash and dissipate.
Lovely.
Snoop. I'm a little sore. Better, actually.
You will get used to it. And
You make out weird.
well,
I'm going to kick Asher's knee.
as I understand, perhaps I'll enlarge you next time. She looks you dead in the eye, saying it.
You can do that? Oh, you mean like my whole body? Oh, okay. Never mind.
There it is.
Wow. Yep.
And we'll meet in the middle, as it were.
Well, so then we're just gonna go now.
It's mine.
Yes.
Mine. That's mine.
Luscious Lady Vesh of pain and pleasure.
I look back at him.
We appreciate the fair dealings.
I need to put my brain on.
Maybe then I can remember things. Wait, where did I put it?
And I'll say not as a question, but I'll say we are even.
All is dealt with. She looks towards the Nidalak. Is this to your satisfaction of the malcontent my employees brought upon your grove?
Well, sorry. Fucking wrong one, yeah.
Went straight to Slayer.
Yeah, I did, yeah.
So much.
I have. Well, I did say that I would accept the release of those 3 as repayment for the trespass against my grove. So, our business is dealt.
My thanks for your respect and for your kindness in this regard.
And the Nidalak will give a noticeably lower bow. Than I can't do too much with that, just dip it off screen.
Right.
But
Right.
you know.
No, noticeably being below her bow.
Yeah.
Indeed.
And he'll just say, likewise, lady.
May we meet next time under much better circumstances. And there is definitely admiring eyes looking over you as well.
I mean, this is kind of the perfect patron for Asher, except for Asher now can't do the thing that Asher does.
And she leaps back and actually dives into the water.
And it's like, little does she know she'll have the perfect guard dog in Slayer should Slayer ever learn of the oath that was just made here.
Indeed.
Yeah.
She dives into the water and just starts swimming around,
Bad Asher.
just enjoying her realm.
Yeah.
I'm going to walk forward and start helping the traveler up, noticeably making sure to shoulder check Asher as I walk by him.
Oh, come on, you drama.
And as you lift up the traveler, he looks up towards you and I had her on the ropes.
Of course, my lord traveler.
Of course you did, buddy.
Would you like a ride, my lord?
The Nidalak.
What the hell?
The Nidalak. I am
He's not a mortal being.
I am so grateful to see you, my guider of travelers. And he
I went through.
being escorted forward will hold on to the Nidalak.
Nidalak will like lower himself as well.
Be hoisted up and riding on the Nidalak's back. He basically just kind of interlocks his fingers together.
Yeah.
And to the crossroads, or do we have other business?
Nidalak will just sort of look to Asher the whole mom thing. Did you? Or well, I'm assuming mom thing. I don't know. But taking wild guesses here. But anyway, did you need to wait here? God damn it, Slayer again. Did you need to wait here to see the person?
I imagine it'll take some time, but the bottom line is we need to get out of here. So.
Very well. Let us be away.
as we're walking out, I'm just kind of like to see the
Postman.
So what?
Postman.
As we are making our way, we're hopping, whatever. I'm just gonna make a point to say, like, I went through hell back there. Okay, I have my head drilled into, and all of a sudden he gets a pony ride. Like, I'm just what?
Akira is going to slap Asher in the back of the head and say, "What were you thinking?"
Akira, maybe save the outright aggression until we're back in a grove that would be more accepting.
Oh, and you go for you go slap in the back of the head, and you actually hear the splash of Vesh coming above the water, and she's just looking at you.
Oh no.
This might be harder than you think.
Akira's just gonna say "stupid Asher" and leaving the sexy part off. Stupid Asher.
And so, getting yourselves out of here, we will pick up next week. If God willing, the creek don't rise, we will pick up next week with y'all heading out to wherever in the Fae you're headed out to, or beyond. We'll see.
We're headed back to the material plane, I'm sure.
Yeah. Well, yeah. However, y'all may be able to find your way back to the material plane. You got a little more travel ahead of you yet with the Traveler and the Nidalak. But we'll deal with that next time here on Once Upon a D20. Patreon.com/OnceUponAD20, Twitch.tv/OnceUponAD20. One of these days I'm going to get it right. YouTube.com/whatever you have to do to just look up Once Upon a D20. I promise. It's just all one word, like Madonna. But until next time, please remember that kindness still and always is free. Please, please, please keep going.
Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, hit the bell for notifications, check out the TikTok, check out the Patreon, check out the YouTube, check out the Twitch, check out all the things.
And Sanderson, follow us. Or sponsor us? Yes, follow us too. But
oh yeah, I'll take the follow. That's
right.
enough of a sponsorship to me, honestly.
Yeah, no, yeah,
Close
for sure.
enough.
And I said postman instead of post haste back there. I don't know if you guys.
I did.
Yeah.
So that was so good. Justice, you get an inspiration at the end of the session to start next session with. Just you hit the Nidalak so hard this time.
I was really trying, man.
Yeah, no, you hit it so hard. Put it on what's this? Put it on Slayer. Thank you.
Yeah.
Put it on Slayer so that you remember that you have it.
Sure.
There you go.
But yay!
We've got him back.
You got him back, baby!
Got all the boys back.
Boys are
Guess who's back?
All right.
All right, before we get
Hey, guys.
DMCA'd. Bye, guys.
Oh, I thought we were
Bye.
Everyone knows the lily of the valley, a sunburst of a dahlia of rosy sharp thorns. But the prettiest, sweetest of the flowers only grows on the farther shore. Sweet tart cherries and blackberries on the bush, bursting with nectar when the peel has been shorn. But the sweetest and most bountiful of orchards only grows on the farther shore. Till it go to the farther shore, that paradise to rest when your old heart can beat no more. We all go to the farther shore. We all go to the farther shore. Wild temptations haunt this earthly coil. Some may resist them, though others can't ignore. But the promises of pure imagination take us all to the farther shore. It must be everything that everyone was promised. It must be all that we could ever want and more. It must be better than the love we leave behind us. They only know on the farther shore. Till I go to the farther shore. This paradise to rest when this old heart can beat no more. We all go to the farther shore. We all go to the farther shore. Hear everybody, come on. Till I go to the farther shore. Till I go now, yeah. Rest when this old heart can be no more. We all go to the farther shore. Let me hear you now. To the farther shore. Show a grin, wake the dead. Till I go to the farther shore. Till I go now, yeah. Rest when this old heart can be no more. We all go to the farther shore. Let me hear to the farther shore. Let me hear your voices, everyone. To the farther shore. Sing it, everyone. To the farther shore. Thank you very much, everyone. In memory of a friend.